Hey boys, good evening. Chaos Wars campaign continues. As Lasky. I'm in Vampire schedule. Hey Product. What's the day? Wednesday? It's not Thursday. No. Got 2 days to finish this campaign. I'm in, I guess today and tomorrow to finish the campaign. Yeah, it's 2 days. We're starting back and forth on Friday. I'm gonna try to wake up a little bit earlier. Kill them all! Malekith, Witch King of Nagaroth. Doesn't say much words, Malekith. Hey, okay. These Darklands are so chill. So chill.
Unstoppable.
That's Corn.
Qualuma.
Military access with this guy, huh?
Usmus bagorndok. Faus Izrak.
Clark around attacked his convoy.
Talejinara.
Hey, Mads.
I will.
So, what are we going to do here?
What you want?
We're going to attack Grimgor just because he's fighting two other factions, so we're gonna overwhelm him. There is the targets around, but this makes sense.
Targols and Ulastas Astragols.
Oh, this army is gonna do some bullying, so what do we need here to finish this campaign? Another 23 settlements.
Gandar Hangron Erpetu.
I guess let's have some fun with Astragoth and the other guy.
Aula Defaz.
This costs 28 armaments per turn, but they do get strength from flesh and blood greed. Totally balanced.
Istak Artal Wantoras.
Get double regen in melee, get Minotaur's offense ability, and this guy gives them 50% ward save. Plus they have 2 good technologies.
Bailman Seer.
Yeah, supervisor.
Dis Hashut Ankor.
Supervisor, yes.
Zulahu.
Okay, we'll strike at the Greenskins, Grimgor's capital province.
Urata Handron bin Erpetu.
This area is pretty chill. The Kizel hasn't declared war on us yet. Oh, look at this Clum Molder just click Sultan. Kislev looking hella strong, hella strong.
Afidu af Grimas.
Blood gives the region? No, blood gives offense damage. We get the region from strength from flesh from the Gorgon ability. We don't have anything defending our lands.
Drarth Jari. Okamura Akor Tuart Bales. In Firstula.
We'll attack Drake here because she has settlements.
Hey.
She has settlements. Looks like this guy's gonna be taking out the outer damage. She might be in range and then just murder this army immediately, huh? She's at war with Skrag, so I assume her army is gonna be waste to the south. How far from veterans? We actually have 1 veteran hobgoblin here. Man, they're really getting extra experience. We gotta give them 10% ward save here if it comes to a fight.
Tan garas and garas har.
Then attack on the all armies for 3 more turns. This thing do have a really high looking offense, but they're really squishy. They have no health. No health. What is this soundtrack playing? Some guards up. This one will attack Grimgor. The goal of this campaign is just a short campaign victory. We still need to grind out 35 settlements. I even see a Greenskin army that we managed to grind down with also those Bulkentors. Hey, Dick, bro. 10% more raw materials and 50 more money from scavenger buildings. Quest to be at the Water Ice Court. Scavenger building. That's the building in the mine. Yeah, they give 50 more income. So I expect this place to get attacked, but they may make some more money in the meantime. Refiner will make 5% more, huh? It looks like Grimgor having a little bit trouble with Goldtooth and Legion of Asgard, but they might have just lost the vase.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Babylonians! Thank you for getting support. You're loving the Chaos War stuff. That's because you were blue ball for 8 months. Now you're gonna take anything. There's an army somewhere here. Can the Hobgoblins murder Coidel? That's a Draka here actually as well, damn. We got a good balance of power. Don't yet have any confidence in this army. Doesn't look like that's everything she has. Has royalty, more Fallout 4 later. More either Fallout 4 or Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, I sent the premium DLC Lord Unga Bunga Cools around just to get some settlements in different directions without starting another big war. Because we probably had to get another army otherwise.
Suru Garas!
We are stacked here, but they're just better quality units. NPC lock? We're talking about Judge. NPC lock. gotta get rid of Drake if we're gonna be messing up her settlements. Yeah, Dark will die. Early stream? No, it's more like late stream. Should have really started like 2 hours ago. This arm is gonna probably die horribly in a follow-up. Let's see some hobgoblins in action. We don't have the ward save skill yet. The ward save skill would make all the difference against these quality troops. We could just capture the city and ignore Coidel. Don't have Vanguard yet on these guys. They're still missing several buffs, plus the main rank 7 buff. Sneak gits.
Hashut. What, son? Una de gramos.
Let's get Taurus. One of these guys can actually sneak to this here. Yeah, the armor and defense thing. These things do have flaming attacks.
What the hell?
Hope you have a good December, Mr. Alex Smile.
Thank you very much, everyone. You too. Okay, the charge damage is there. Sembers usually are very good. These guys managed to sneak through. Damn, they're doing it. It's Coidel getting burned by the hobgoblins. Our guy's getting killed as well. There's too much tankiness there. The shooters actually gonna make all the difference. This guy's snort. This is actually bear snorts. Just ignore the bears. Ignore the bears. We need some shooters on those trees.
The base kids. Boys on it. Dragoon victories.
Oh, the fire did nice here.
Dogs out. To crumbs, boys. Hobgoblin new live struck again.
Ah, did nice.
Hobgoblin Akazas.
And then the fresh troops. The ward save would make all the difference if we had it.
Flash on a storm. That's Hobgoblin.
Draka is playing like a necromancer here.
Stock him. God. Teria to slug.
Fuck Draka and that 3 men, we don't care about it. This guy's the shooters like surprisingly melted the Coidel. I didn't expect such a good performance. I guess there was still a lot of shooters.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I'm gonna try a Rogue Trader. It's gonna be requested by Straklan. He'll descend the game. You will see a Rogue Trader on the stream. Straklan will request it. Yeah, genius. That was the first donation this month, huh? RT, what's the RTTD? Babylonius. We ignored the rest of the army. We captured the city. They have some couple of troops that do a lot of damage to our units. That was Cordil. Cordil was the malevolent Dreaman. Draika was in the north playing Necromancer. This is still poop, huh? Banner of Swiftness. They'll make this Ardus Gorgeous guy really fast. I like it on this guy as well. Scepter of Stability. We are still missing the main thing for these things. Lucky Lackeys is pretty awesome with 10% ward save to Hobgoblins. Should this army goblins win this battle normally? No way without the legendary hero though. But we would not make an army like this without the legendary hero. So they win because of the legendary hero. Did you see the buffs this guy provides? They do have 2 technologies and 2 decent battle skills as well to help with this. I mean, look at this shit. 10% ward save. They have to be veterans though, but they do get double experience. Colonel says my Steam password was phished. Sorry for any weird messages recently. I have my account back. No worries, Colonel. No worries. I noticed it. Colonel tried to hack my Steam account, or whoever hacked Colonel accounts tried to hack my account. My antivirus blocked it. And that's what happens when you send stuff to Dan Kelly. She clicks on the links. You should not click on any links anybody sends you on Steam, unless they lead to booba stuff. Then yeah, definitely. They actually had a pretty good scheme, top manager. They were sending. They wanted to have some votes for a competition between I don't know, some schools, and it was close, couple of votes difference for the top 2, and they want you to vote the other ones. And then when you click on one to vote, it sends you to a suspicious link where you need to log in with your Steam. Luckily, my Avast antivirus gave me the red screen. Get the fuck out of here. The first, the link didn't even want to load. It was just, you know, please wait, and then like 5 minutes later, still please wait. I mean, the Hobgoblins are solid at the start of the campaign because of how the capacity works, but after that, it looks like just to enhance the army until you get more capacity and more money, or to be used with this legendary hero guy. So this is the everything here. There's okay. What antivirus do I use? Avast. I've been using Avast for a long time. Let's go for defense here. And those guys did surprisingly really good damage on Coidel. I didn't expect him to melt like that. Maybe the Lord delivered a couple good hits. We didn't even have the extra damage here. Well, the main issue with the Chaos Dwarfs during the campaign part that matters is your treasury income. So even if you get a shit ton of armaments by having like iron or 2, by unlocking all this stuff here, you will not be able to pay for it. So the game wants you to mix these troops with cheaper troops. Because, you know, let's face it, you don't need an army like this. This is a really expensive army for Warhammer 3. Half of this army could be laborers or hobgoblins. And then half of all that money could be used to get another army that has quality troops mixed with cheap troops. So it's, you know, stuff like this. The fact you have capacity and do you actually have to pay for these units makes them different than Tomb Kings and or Beastmen. Like Beastmen have it really easy in this sort, because, you know, it feels like there's something missing there. It's like not properly balanced. While the Tomb Kings, since the change to their cost on the buildings, it just still rely on the growth to unlock these things. So the Chaos Doors have it more expensive than the other two and harder to unlock. Because right now, what's missing is money. But we could balance our armies a little bit better by adding some cheaper troops overall. We don't really need the army like this. This army is stupid. And then we will get another army and we could cover either more ground or defend our settlements. But like I said, we're doing a short campaign victory here only. So we don't have to do stuff like this. We can just go stupid with Legend Lord AI style. Hey, McWeasley.
Dakata Elgnos! Isan Hashut Hanuku.
Oh, somebody can pay us for this. Genius says you make me want to play Chaos Dwarves, but then I just keep playing my Dirt campaign. What the hell? I've been playing Dirt for like weeks, man. What are you just playing like a turn every day? You're lucky, Genius, man. You can play Dirt without anybody, you know, like ending the campaign. You did a new one? I hate you. So why are you playing Dirt and not Dirt Deluxe? Hey, Slagel. Can you guys imagine me doing 5 Wood Elf campaigns in a row? It's so tough to pick up the one on the Friday. I think it has to be Gors, guys. It has to be Gors or Malagor. Who can pay us for this? Goldtooth.
Matter useful. My next meal brings itself to me.
2100, we'll take it.
That's how you pay tribute.
Just unarmed Friday and hope for Norska. Slakel, what's wrong with you, man? For some reason, thinking of trying to play Norska lately just makes me wanna drink. Just because Captain Kai was drinking like crazy. And then drink and hope we unlock that little guy. Buy Walaya, no more Gorst. Look at this Wazak. Man, our army is stompy with that, take a little bit damage for this thing. These guys are so stacked. So stacked. Did they at least get exotic animals? Oh, look at this, our first resource, it actually works. The prices are really high though. Wolf Riders get massive ranks, but no upkeep reductions, nothing. And it's just local recruit ranks. That sucks. Bull Kentor Tauruk. I really like this hero. But these guys are like something else. It's because of this guy giving him 50% ward save. They're just stupid OP because of it. This is something else. But the most fun so far was definitely the Skullcracker. I love the Skullcracker. It's like a murder machine done right. And you can still get more speed.
Zulahu.
This is a shooter, huh? Beltaurus. I guess we're gonna be our first Beltaurus to see. 20% physical resistance. It's hot.
He's an Hashut and Uku.
I'm still not getting. Who said this guy was boring? Why is this guy boring? Maybe because I'm missing critical information playing the other guys. This is exactly what I expected from these guys. I got it. Going for these things here, some flyers and some murder machines. These guys don't even fit in the army.
Maroon.
Oh, they do get pretty impressive buffs.
Bailmancy.
Pretty impressive buffs.
He's an Frost as thee.
Ever since I saw the Grimhammer's Dwarf Warriors, you know, I was like, thinking like, that's how we do Dwarf Warriors. The great weapons. You know, that's like barely acceptable in the vanilla game. Not the most horrible thing. You know, esports exist. And then you see what the Chaos Dwarf Warriors great weapons get, and it's like it's exactly how they feel like in Grimhammer. In that overhaul we played. We did fight them playing the vampires, and those guys said way more impressive stats than in vanilla. Turn those guys to another lord? Yeah, that's probably what will happen. This thing don't really fit in this army. Our army is way too stompy to use this.
Gandar hangron erpetu. Aula defasma. Rakubeluta hangron.
The Immortals, you could have a lot of fun with these Immortals with the right
Have you
skills.
seen that shit? Holy
12
shit.
armor, 6 attack, frenzy, another 5 attack, 5 defense. And they're dual wielding, so which means they have different attack animations than the other guys. I mean, in theory. Thanks, Loki.
Zulahu.
There's some stuff here to recruit the new armies, huh? They have 10% more damage for these things, huh?
Ut fasar marzu shamitar.
We're really vulnerable in northern Uskul and Gormandi Mountains. But income is going up, which means we'll be able to afford another army. I mean, these guys can still be deployed in a way with the characters that will get a good, like a good kill zone. Well, this guy just, you know, stomp around for help. Karakurag is the big prize there. Vlad wants non-aggression. He's worried, man. Look at Reichel knocking at his door. 773. I'll take that money. Order is big here. Kislev, Karakadrin, Reichel, they all could attack us. We have nothing to defend with. But we don't need to defend our territories. So what is this? We get cargo if we actually fight the Tomb Kings. Our army is really spooky. Now we even have man-eaters. You know why these man-eaters are good? Because we get man-eaters without playing the ogres. That's how it should be, boys. Man-eaters for everybody, so we can actually have fun with them without playing the ogres. Am I right or what? Man-eaters should be available to all the factions and fuck ogres. I want a stompy unit that appears like a regiment of renown to murder stuff. I don't want to play ogres to play man-eaters. That's a failure in design, right? The fact you can't really get man-eaters really without playing ogres or for example, this Chaos Wars. That's why this caravans system is so fun. I mean, think about it. You can pick a caravan that gets Chaos Dwarf battle line, assisted by war machines, including the Dreadquake Mortar. And then, by traveling around, you add the Vargulf, you add a Soul Grinder, you add a Charybdis, heck, even a Giant, why not? And something that actually fits Man-Eaters. Why are we only allowed to recruit Ogre Bulls from the Ogre camps? Why not Man-Eaters as well? Just make the cost a lot more. This thing is rank 5 now. The giant is just gonna be a mess there. It's a big battlefield here, huh? Those units are really slow, but it's a long-range shot.
Zanut Az! Al-Harharu!
Nuclear launch detected. Those guys are not even running.
Akdamund! There! Uttak ala Biknatu! Jar Bunazan! Mahitu Demak! Utidu
The long range is still, I mean, it looks like it's very accurate. Maybe it just doesn't care if it's a direct hit.
Tehu Salazu! Sul Puchonga!
That one was a miss.
Mahitu Demak! Sul Puchondak! Apisa Elgramus!
So far, the Iron Demon was the most impressive against cavalry with its guns. For some reason, the cavalry gets hit really good with it. Maybe because the shotgun at the end.
Utidu Wanraka! Golhaka! Baisha! Udi Abru Taunbak Uskel! Utesula Elgramus! Uskel! Ja! Run Unbagza! Ut Shat Ulsegit!
Should be a line saying when the shot is ready, and when it's not ready, it should show it charging around the unit icon. You know when you can shoot.
Shat Ulsegit!
That was a good hit.
Shabara Dot!
Yeah, the mortar turns around.
Marzu Adardu Adru!
When it's available to turn around. Here comes the big one!
There! Ula Ut Adu!
I have any large targets here.
Askul Ula Waku!
These projectiles from the Soul Grinder of Zinch are a little bit underwhelming.
Eat as Uts! Saki Barak Uskal! Tar Unazan! Rasja! Rashkasad Water! Keptuna Iso Sint Unazul! Hashut! Iok! Many Earth! Killing time! Trinas Vajana Run!
Man, either see the chopper for breakfast.
Golhaka! Alskan! Uttak ala Biknatu! Utidu Warrakdak! Trinas Vajana Run! Run Unbagza! Suldunskal! Utes Hula Elfos! Hey! Zanut Az! Musa Hutus!
Oh! Please end it fast. I didn't see them, man. Was it Drake hit? Of course it was Drake hit. It was like a friendly unit. It was mostly damage. It was no casualties. The laborers are 100%. We don't need to get more laborers right now. Gotta love these caravans from the Grand Catane and Chaos Wars. It's a fun system. Fuck, another Kadai destroyer. Yeah, another Kadai destroyer. Look at this, they rolled twice on the Kadai destroyer. I don't even have the building for that shit. I guess we'll build it in Uskulak. We'll have Astragot mess up Grimgor. I guess we could use. We don't have the settlement range, unfortunately, even with extra movement. I guess I'll just use the underwear to get a point towards Perk. Oh shit! I just realized I might have messed things up here. If we didn't declare war on Grimgor, so the servants of the Conclave are not at the war, but maybe it's for the best. If I declare war on them, they probably would have joined there. They're gonna hit us here, no doubt. We're gonna probably lose half most of these prawns. We hit the Gorge Rock and then we hit Karakvrag. I hope Grimgor sends all his military to try to defend this. This is a back door while he's fighting two other factions. So, Tier 1 garrison has 4 units. Tier 2 has 5. And Tier 3 has 6. And they have very astronomical prices for a factory here. The outpost garrisons are much cheaper. But they're also worse. Howling Rock. They might send a smaller army, but you know, if it's not just right, we really won't be able to defend it. Unless we just lose that money for nothing. The thing is, we want to see them coming, and there's no heroes available for this shit. Bull Kentor Tauruk, 1 out of 2. They keep adding campaign movement range on the heroes, but they don't even know how it works. For 7 years, we had heroes stuck at 100% movement. They can't get more movement because of some probably bug that they have never fixed. So someone said it fixed. Nah, I've checked it out. It's still the same shit. I mean, you wanna see? You wanna see? You wanna see? This guy has 10% more movement range. Maybe this one works. Oh, look at this. Movement, 0 out of 100. It does not get affected by the movement of the home terrain. It does not get affected by the movement from the trade. He should have had 120 movement here. Just broken trades. It's not like this is meant to be for a lore trade, but it's a problem with characters slash heroes. Heroes in Warhammer series always had bad movement. When one guy on the campaign map can keep up with the entire army, you know that something is wrong. It makes no sense in the first place. In the second place, there's something broken in the game, in the system, and they never really fixed it. Of course, a single guy should move more than an army, for starters. And not just them having actually being affected by the campaign movement range bonuses. Which means when they fix this in 2037, just think about this for a second. Why does a campaign hero don't have a skill that grants it more campaign movement range? Think about that for a second. And you know how rotten the system is. Look at all these skills here. Stuck at 100 movement, can keep up with the army. You would think there would be a skill here which would grant a hero on the campaign more movement. There is no such skill. That's really bad. That's what's missing here. A skill here that grants the hero more campaign movement, so you can keep up with the army and get, you know, there faster. There's a skill here, probably should add 50% more movement to the campaign hero. Why so much anger on Steam in the reviews? The game is pretty good now after all these patches. Well, the devs have pissed off people. They said some things, and then they made it worse. Okay, we defeated Drake's army, and I have this guy around here. Essen.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words. If you insist.
I insist.
Very well.
We can't keep these territories. We're just gonna draw hostilities. Reichland is knocking down Vampire's doors. Warhammer 2 all over again. For once, I wish for a super scary, terrifying vampires that just bully everybody, including the player. Why can you have such some scary, strong vampires? They only need literally the boogeyman to bully the noobs. Is this why the vampires suck? Because they created a boogeyman to bully the noobs? So then they can't make them any other way? These guys do quite a bit of damage now to resolve. Kal is the golden child of CA. Well, according to the masses, Kal campaign right now is a nightmare for them. It's like everything is just circling the drain, and they don't want to play like this. They want to just build up shit, no stress, wait for the rockets before they just out-resolve the entire world. You seen my Reichland campaign, the last one? Okay, Festus didn't do shit. Was literally struggling to deal with Raika. I mean, we recognized the threats and we went after them. That's why we ignore Festus. It's not just Festus. There's like 6-7 factions that cause trouble to the Empire. In our campaign, it was the Bloody Hands that arrived out of nowhere. But yeah, if you don't know how to read the campaign, what the hell is going on, you'll have a really bad time with Reichland. You know what pisses me the most in the current Empire? That we can't kill that Deceiver. There should be a system in place that we can kill the deceivers guy. That's what pisses me off. I don't care if we get attacked from 7 sides by a million armies. I want to kill that changeling guy. And the game does not allow me to kill him. That bothers me. Great towers on this guy. This guy's a solid fighter on this thing. We could just get more skills there, but replenishment is not kept here.
Abdarnu Tabarag!
I mean, it's pretty good, but still we should have kept with the high casualty army. Almost halfway there. I actually saw the Deceivers getting destroyed in one campaign. How did that happen? Now I'm wondering how the hell did that happen? Yes, Grimgor, send all your armies north, so you don't have to chase you around. I destroyed all their cults in one of the campaigns as well, but they were still not dead. And I was pretty sure that they didn't have a military on the campaign map. It might be just bugged. The flyer still takes a little bit extra damage.
These Hashut Ankor.
This one takes a little bit extra damage now to resolve. Kinda weird, maybe it's because of the defense. Does have more armor than Lamasu. This Tauru guys got all the shit. I don't want broken ass factions in this game, especially this is a sandbox game. You should be able to kill them all. Like I said, if you manage to defeat Changeling, you should get a trade that makes it easier to deal with him after, to the point where you can actually destroy him. Not this bullshit where he just appears and clicks on a settlement and disappears again. And if the Changeling gets wounded like 3 times, the faction should be destroyed. I don't really give a shit about the Immortal Empires, it seems. Tree. We have a couple of veterans.
Arak!
One of the Wolf Riders gets killed. That's really take extra damage now to resolve. Occupies tower. Wow, 1400 labor. What the fuck are we gonna do with all this labor? Armor of Fortune. I don't like Lamasso on a Lord. Thought Gretaro's way better. And this is the funny thing, because the AI will always keep it on Lamasso over Gretaurus. Because it's Lamasso is, you know, comes later, so I guess it's automatically better, but it's not just better, it's different.
Gormbezeki.
Okay, the hobgoblins are messing up Draika here.
Yes. Devourer of light.
You would think Chaos Dwarfs have something special in Mordheim.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us. I will permit it.
Got a bottle of Fireball Jack Daniels for an early Christmas present. It's delicious. Yeah, I need to stock up alcohol for Friday. Friday and beyond. Look at this. Suitable climate, magical forest. We would else, boys. We can see here, this guy is impatient, 10% more campaign movement range. We are in home territory, another 10% movement range, but he has a 100 movement range. It's bugged. You should have 120 there and a skill for movement range, if you ask me. Mail says LHS here is 1:43 PM. What hour is in creation? When will you start on Friday? I'm gonna put an alarm so I start earlier, so I don't get into like zombie mode. So I'm gonna start Friday your time, probably around 10 AM your time. We're doing back and forth campaigns again with Arya. Last ones this year. If I zoom out just a little bit further here, these mountains look like big war machines, like one of those big German industrial monsters. Hey, Viper.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Let's try to be annoying here. Attempt.
The world will drown in blood.
We don't know the whereabouts of the Gringor military, but he's knee deep in Chaos Dwarf territory. Was a perfect time to attack him. Looks like they've taken one of our things here. They've taken the machinator. The next one is actually more expensive to retake it. Yeah, probably has benefits, how much value they get out of this. Check this flaming shadow. Our faction seems to have access to more influence, but the AI still just clicks on those things like it's like nothing. I love it. Back in Warhammer 1 there was trade tariffs, and in Warhammer 2 they renamed it to trade, but it was still trade tariffs, and now it's back to trade tariffs. Twenty cages, 30 cages, but this area is not necessarily safe. They might just avoid this army as well and go around. That's probably what they're gonna do.
Ignata Dorazan. Izan Lokus Anu.
So basically, this guy was making Imrik, and Grimgor decided, oh, Imrik rolled shit, they're gonna make Imrik as well. So he ignored Goldtooth. You see what kind of imbalance this causes with this potential thing? So instead of Grimgor going south, becoming even more powerful, taking down Goldtooth, they both ganged up on a weaker faction, but theirs are taking those territories faster, and then it caused a war with Grimgor. In a way, Grimgor got a worse position here, just because they both focused the weaker faction, because they rolled lower potential.
Filas.
And now Grimgor is at war with both Goldtooth and the Legion of Asgore, and we're smacking him from behind as well. Make no sense that Grimgor go for Imrik there, really. I mean, it's a random thing should happen, but it really makes no sense for him to go there. Oh, look at this, an army with a VAP here, the full army. That didn't take long to go back north.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I'm glad they sent all their military north.
Dis Hashut Ankor.
No extra garrison in Karakovrag, it's tier 5. They were about to build the walls.
Eso Anunku. Bailmancy.
Well, this is what we wanted, right? We wanted them to send all their military north so we don't have to whack them all around. Still think Grimgor is eyeballing Legion of Asgore's military. It's an army in Darkhold and Sentinels. So those two plus these two is probably all of their military.
Maroon. How Manzitya.
Damn, man, they got all the trolls. The Y even got black orcs. Ah, no, that's the garrison. Oh no, the Y has 2 black orcs. All the trolls. Yeah, that's a really big bug with the AI genius with its sieging. One of our great towers didn't even replenish properly. Blame out his own shit garrisons. Put a prediction for this one. We gotta grind a lot of greenskins. Let's see if they, we can even do it. Huh. We got a banner of swiftness in the army. I love this banner. 78 speed on a 5000 mass unit. Like that more. Manual, it's a lose. Oh man, we're gonna lose, huh? Somebody in chat says we lose manual, huh? So, but you're saying we should just auto-resolve? Four two has been always, it's been here for years, man. It's a little bit of a doomsayer. I mean, it does look pretty bad. If these were real greenskins, we probably get smacked. But real greenskins are still in Warhammer 2. Any of the Chaos War units surprised me with the quality. It's like, I'm so impressed by the Bulk Enter renders ever since I saw them in the multiplayer the first time. The other side is really good for the blunder boosters. Just need to make sure we capture this area here before we put them on the wall. So this guy is slightly damage from auto resolve, and this guy is slightly damage from auto resolve. The CA actually did release a DLC in December of 2016. It was the Wood Elves. But it was on like 8th of December, I think. I think it's getting too late for them to deliver anything. Anything anymore this year. That's a lot of trolls they have. They do get two great weapons in the army. Prediction is up, boys. Spirit victory or order? What will be? What will it be? He's moving. What the hell is he firing there? Maybe we can actually kill a troll too. There's definitely a lot of shit in the city. Biggins. Our boys ignoring the air. We need these guys to get rid of the trolls. The trolls will smack up our more machines otherwise. What you want here, Vaza, here with that shooter? This guy misses way too much of his shit. This guy will be eating trolls. Okay, we in, boys. Let the grinder begin. This is the great weapons in these guys. So what begins on the wall? Man, it's such a poor ability. Let's grind some trolls. Hold the ground here, boys. We're gonna get guns on the wall. This guy's actually taking some damage there. Chop, chop, chop. These things have flaming attacks. Trolls will get smacked. This thing is taking surprisingly a lot of damage from these trolls. It's like more defense. Let's give them a little bit of voodoo here. And this guy's taking quite a bit of damage from these trolls here. Stone trolls, huh? Spook them. Don't have range here. That steam does do some damage there. Massive crowd there. Massive crowd for Searing Doom. I don't think we want to shoot here like this. We have to get rid of these trolls. We can't attack with us large units properly. Goddamn trolls blocking everything. Look at those Wazoks. I don't think they registered the damage, the range buff. See that range buff? It doesn't work. It's bugged. He's gonna get murdered here. Much large entities here, including these trolls.
Send him that dream.
Mazak's outside. Yeah, another look firing here. Where's the hammer? Drop the hammer. Man, we could have used that ability twice if we had voodoo build up. Too many trolls here, and they're just pushing us here. Land those trolls. I can't shoot here because the bull cantor is blocking everything. Oh my god! Bellator has been fixed? Does that look like fixed? Broken as shit, still in the game? I'm not playing Bellator ever. Till I see the fucking patch notes it's been fixed, I'm not touching that shit. It's all correct with dropping here. We can't shoot here, man. We have to make monsters. This guy's used in the army. Range is bugged on the wall as well. Look at this. Look at the bull cantor renders, unscared. Literally hex. Hex. Just gotta order to ban all these skills from the army and send them to another army.
Hashut.
That's what happens when you give Gorgon and Minotaur buffs to Dragon Ogres.
Nahi Tomita. Astragor Fulahu. Drashkazard Wagus. Azkul Ulawaku. Akshu. Razu. Rundon Hisuge.
Can't believe this bug's been in the game for like 2 years. I'm gonna see this ability in this crowd here. Yeah, the bull cantor render just cause so much obstruction. Armies can't fight properly. Unless they're literally leading the attack, the rest are doing nothing. In other words, they just overtake everything in this army. There's literally nothing else needed in the army. The moment you have several of them in a position. I mean, that's not a bad thing. The guy has what to say for them. What is the Colic army? Holy shit, banner of swiftness works. Look at that shit. God damn, I love banner of swiftness. Look at this shit. One day, Slay Chariots will be like this. This is the killing machine. Looks good, it works, it smacks. Doesn't give a shit about infantry. Just live when he starts moving and everything just dies in front of it. And you can get even more speed from technology. Someone was talking shit about the skull character start, but they didn't really understand what this thing does. Typical not paying any attention to the units. No, it was on this campaign. It was this campaign we're talking shit. Not before. Look at all this infantry, man. Fucking hell, man. Iron Demon doesn't do as well. Oh shit, 5 seconds, let's go. Man, I want to fight with other units, man, but this one is too much fun. It's not even in range. It's not even in range, it's smacking everything. Bless these Greeks for having a vine in this city. What the hell is the wizard? Just keep moving. Focus too much on this skull cracker. Oh, don't flee yet! not that amazing at chasing, but when it goes direct in the unit and through the unit, there's some serious carnage. Surprised how much damage this guy taking, but I guess he doesn't have the OP stuff like these guys. These guys are just fucking stupid for this guy Astragot. These are like Minotaurs that just don't want to die. Or Dragon Ogres that actually do damage. We haven't used much Lord of Hashut yet, no. But the next skills on Asgard we're gonna put is gonna be the wizard stuff. I mean, the trolls just suck against quality stuff if they don't get the VAB buff, right? It's what makes the trolls so strong when they start smacking with the WoW.
And mingle! Astragoth Yolahu!
I like the Great Taurus. Lamasso is like, I guess it's not horrible that it exists, another flyer stuff. Still better than a Feral Manticore, but these Great Taurus are solid. They got good battle skill. They can get Frenzy, I think, as well. Yeah, the good skills on these things. Good skills, decent tech. The Manufactory also seems to have okay stuff for them. I don't see myself putting another skill here. We're gonna ambush renders. I mean, the main thing that this thing has, magic attacks and 2 abilities, and that's it. You don't think you get value for magic attacks and these 2 abilities, the other one is just better. This is just like whatever. It's these abilities, you know, and once you get the technology, it gets one more use on them. But they have to be rank 7+. Having a unit that has bound abilities with multiple uses, that's useful. Or you can just grind them down as well, but you can grind them easy by just having one of these things helping. What does the number means? It means they've been improved in the manufactory. They have this mechanic called the Hellforge, and once you unlock enough of these units, they unlock various abilities which can be activated in manufactory. For example, the Bull Centaurs currently have activated Strength from Flesh, which is the Gorgon regeneration, and Blood Greed, which is the Minotaur offense. So they got ridiculous healing in melee, and they get really stompy as they keep killing stuff. And this costs upkeep of armaments per turn. But this is why that's so crazy, because of that shit. Even without that thing, they would have still been really crazy, considering this guy gives a ward save. I mean, this guy gives ward save to a really strong unit. We might have just taken more casualties on them in a grinder, or taken more damage. They're literally they're literally dragon ogres, just better.
Marun Aula Tefazma.
This one is lower upkeep by 10%. This army is expensive, 100. So this 10% is a lot. We also get replenishing more moon range.
Isn't frost as me.
Wasn't paying attention how much damage the wizard did at the end. This guy could use a potion of healing.
Rakubeluta Angron. Dis Hashut Angkor.
Ooh, shit.
Isrit Usta Disban.
2 turns, but another Skullcracker in the army. We don't gonna get another banner of swiftness on it, but still, another Skullcracker to bully infantry. And we replenish in the meantime, right? The Grimgor will require more military, but we'll just kill it. Man, we could definitely use one more of this, or at least a ranger standard. What the hell does this thing get anyways? Hellforge. One Skullcracker is amazing to destroy a bunch of infantry. You can definitely give it more attention, but 2, you can just click in between, go left and right. Blazing Body. I guess the Blazing Body isn't horrible. One thing that this one kind of struggles from getting really extra stuff is they mix the range and melee war machine buffs, so they don't get as great stuff for some other stuff. You can see it in technology as well, for example. Still get better buff than the Steam Tank gets, for example. We're just gonna make Draika here, easy settlements, right? It's Rough Moon on the left side. What about King's Glade?
Axo Artugal. Water!
We'll see where the Grimgor military is. So we can guess where they are. It looks like they're here. When you must order settlements, it says military presence. One army could be on the move, but considering what I sent not already, it's unlikely on their military strength. I think got the Vaz all of a sudden again. $450 labor. How's the labor even looking? Holy shit. It looks like we're having some riots soon. That's what happens when you buy slaves from Dark Elves. What's that thing called? Silver Pinnacle is Blasted Wastes. I don't know, man. This thing is called Silver Pinnacle, and then this is it's part of the Blast Wastes. I feel like a little bit off. I guess I just like put this element with the rest of the Darkland stuff. Blasted Wastes. Blasted Wastes. Send some labor there. And we're going to rush the gem refinery. Oh, look at this. Click, it's built. It does make a lot of money here. We can also just sell some labor here as well. We got too much slaves and dark elves. These guys, there's way too many here. Way too many here. Griffon Wood. Send some labor there. Gash Kadrak. It's a cooldown thing, so we have to use it in every province differently. We can do it once a turn. We send slaves there and we sell them. There's more gems here in Karakvrag. Why do you have Griffin Wood? I sent the Hobgoblin army west just to cause chaos. We're just doing short victory here and speed up conquest of settlements. What else can be recruited here? These guys don't really do anything in the army. It's like they just get in the way. I mean, the real shit is doing all the carnage. These things can't really do shit properly. Greenskins have Vaz, and Vaz, they want to get murdered by the war machines, right? What's been 2 Skullcrackers? 4 Skullcrackers. These guys really don't fit my army anymore.
Sumaster Ardugal.
We got killing machines here that just chop shit down. And we can also go around with the Skullcrackers to murder other infantry. And if they have extra on any side, we just drop 3 Great Taurus and a Lamas on their heads. And they all have skills and technologies now. This guy has one as well. Well, he actually has a Bell Taurus now, so now it's even crazier. We'll send this guy to get some troops at home. Get a patrol army. We can hire artillery here. See one of these dead shriekers on. All of a sudden, we got some extra monies. Must be a couple of extra refineries.
Izan Kazak Munde. Ula Krukma. Aksuar Dugal.
It seems we are not getting any ancillaries at all, Chaos Dwarf ancillaries, outside this. It looks like bugged. Outside this, we're not getting any ancillaries. So they give you a thing that gives you ancillaries in the Tower of Zar, but the usual way to get the ancillaries doesn't exist. That seems bugged, yeah. This cost seems rather stupid and full price. So Astergod is out of commission for 2 turns, and we said it's Yoba's home. Workload at Gash Kadrak. That's fine. I've not really been going crazy on the buildings, buildings all over the place. I've been just doing what just felt like it was enough. Don't seem to care really as much, because we're just doing a short campaign victory here. Oh, here we go. We can really attack us in the east now. So we are smaking Grimgor, and now Ungrim's gonna be smaking us. The only army at the Silver Pinnacle. We don't really need any of the settlements, we just need to keep fighting Grimgor there.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith. I have no time for this.
Karakadrin going after us makes sense. They didn't really have anybody threatening them here. Vlad is dropping down, we bullet Draika, and they finished Azak very effectively. So makes sense for them to go after us. Unless we switch Astraga there, they're gonna cause us so much damage here. But we don't need any settlements, we just need to like 16 this and we're done.
Dak! Arak!
Wolf's taking extra damage there.
Udal bin dok and dwar. Reek! Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras!
Well, I'll get some emergency here, but it doesn't look like they have enough. This guy has assault units. Let's see Grimgor's stuff here.
Get off, kid! Habru! Nati was off! He's a grip! He's talk Artal Wantura.
Well, Astragor needs to be here now. Which means the Blasted Waste and the Zone Nuskul is gonna be under attack. We might be able to handle this guy here, but Ungrim, hard to say. I will know their enemies here.
My slave.
Maybe one of the armies went south. I mean, he was at the range with Crooked Moon. He could have went to war with Crooked Moon as well.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
Crooked Moon is rank 1 though. And they ignore Karakadrin and Karakadrin ignores them. So I guess they're gonna be attacking us as well. Oh, this is really in the like the middle of shit here. Especially if these guys do well. I'm a fan of this area here, but when you mix it with the dwarf territories and the ogre territories, and you have to do both, it does feel like just like a tad tedious. Especially the faction that can't work with any of these factions. And by the time you reach either side, and it's like a week later, and you felt like you only played 3 campaigns. Just because how massive and how wide these things feel here. And the only difference here is if you do it with 2 armies, 3 armies, or 4 armies. Like with 2 armies, it might even seem impossible to control all of this. With 3 armies, might be doable. With 4 armies, no problem. It's just a really massive area. What do we even get here? We get Sitting Doom with this guy. He's a choleric, 7 attack. So they're taking some of those old trait names and they just adjusted the stuff. This is a walled settlement. Maybe the immortals can do it. They may also just send another army. This is a Sorcerer Prophet. We haven't seen any of these. Looks like just better started Demon Smith Sorcerer. Looks like a same skill tree with the addition of this skill on the top. Wins of magic powers are plus 3 per turn. Magic item drop chance plus 10%, cooldown minus 10% for all spells. You can only pick one of them. Unbreakable, Perfect Vigor. This one is a little bit weaker. There's the one that says 5% replenishment, 50% vigor, loss seduction, and plus 3 ranks, cantrips, and monsters. Looks like Thirst for Magic might be the way to go. Unless you're really gonna go for these units. I mean, it's not even any problem for these units. You get this guy to cast Voodoo, right? So you don't have to get another guy to cast Voodoo. In these factions, they don't have a channeling stance, so they need to have one way to get power. So if you get bad RNG with the winds, you might be screwed for power. And what the hell is the point of having a Sorcerer Lord? Martial training, 1 recruit rank, 10% unit experience gain. Karakadrin is gonna be annoying here, but it is what it is. I don't care if they mess up the blasted ways, all this place does give good money. But if they mess up the Zone Uskul, that's a different story. Does it get cheaper to insta finish building the less? Yeah, it does get cheaper. Let's we had fun with this army. Skullcracker banner swiftness. Might be
Oh my
even more
God.
fun than Nakari.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Rakubeluta Angron. Bailmancy.
There is a technology here that grants 10% speed to the Skullcracker. The only shame with all this it's that they mixed 50-50 range and melee. So neither get really great stuff. They just get average stuff.
Dies Hashut Ankor.
Yeah, the ancillaries of the Chaos Door seems bugged. It feels like almost like because they gave them the Tower of Zarting, which is almost nothing special.
Isana Turia.
Come on, man!
Morlingi Elgramus. Stats Ekus Umkaka Demarks.
Okay. For a second, he's just gonna declare war here. It's not like we care about these territories, but it's just be like silly. They're literally neighboring each other, and one is way stronger, and they ignore each other. We can kill any of them, but all of them at the same time is just a whack-a-mole grinder. What is this? Wandering convoy of our weak-willed former king has stumbled into our lands. Their very presence here is an offense to the Father of Darkness, one that should be wiped away with blood. Now, do we slaughter them or massacre them? Annihilation, perhaps, of many choices. But this is our army here. This is like... it's the same shit, right? So it's a slaughter or a massacre with the same result. Is this a Chaos War version of the Dash meme? Looks like it. Let's click left just in case. We haven't found a single Chaos Dwarf answer this campaign. Not one. The answer is usually a thing you get literally every turn. So it looks bugged. Surely a meme. Genius, tell me a story how you found this channel. We are in Dark Elf lands.
Visharam! Zakibara Gazgal! Drashkazard Wagus!
I don't know, man. I wasn't even playing Warhammer when I started watching. You converted me. Well, that's like I'm an influencer, you know. I influence people to do bad things. It's like Bloomcoolers. Bloomcoolers wanted to play some Warhammer. he might have started a campaign or two, and then he found this channel, and then he never played the game again. But he still kept buying shit. And John might get murdered here.
Suldum Skull! Hashut readers! Hatakaras!
It's just a flare, boys. Nothing to worry about. Ah, I'm so sorry, friend.
Moose!
Poor dwarves against mortars. Is it organ firing on many eaters?
Drafjar! Galaga! Elgramus! Sa Elgramus!
Those are arm breakers.
Mahitu Demak! Utshar Ulzuk Id! Rung Ulbaksa! Utmus Sauttos!
Mortar is firing the side. Yeah.
Managers!
Oh, these Wazaks, the guns.
Elgramus sa Elgramus! Data Maharu'ud!
And dwarves are so slow to go against this. And it does not worth charging arm breakers.
Rampage this way! Afessa Elgramus! Thundering Zulkuchunda! Asku Ulawaku! Askola Podratjar! Managers! Data Maharut! Arak! Jar Bunazan! This way! Suldum Skull!
I don't even have a Slayer here, that thing is going down.
Galaga! Roshkazan Wagus! Ula! Adu! Fautu! Trinas Fajar Nachrun! Hey! Hey! Rung Ulbaksa! Udi Ash!
Yeah, the dwarves all struggle against artillery.
Rash Kazan Wakus! Utta Kalabriknatu! Iron Fists! Gondok! Ah! Oras Avdongles! Asku Ula Waku! Keptuna Iso Sintuna Sul! Rafsha! Galaga! Rafsha! Taktalas! Hashut Sarasgo! Raskazan Wado! Hashut Sarasgo! Dar Unazan! Ulabrik Alskal! Utidu Wangragnak! Utstak Alabrik Natu! Gondok! Lundgron Isudem! Ketuna ja una sufsha. Unbox them as elders.
Damn, was direct hit.
Udi Askel. Abruta unbak uskel. It is ut. Dos itso. Uskel. Ja. Nakatani.
Where is this Waza going?
Udiol Ardugal. I'll stand.
Bell loot trying to flip him, us boys.
Kasat waddle. Dulabrik uskel.
Finally, it was a real tier 5 unit, yeah. There, two of them, really.
Ut idu wanragda. Moose. Hashut mahitu ut. Run! Not this day in the book! Run, Unbaksa! Eldramus! Sa Eldramus! Run! Shuti Agre!
Skull carries as mobile as the other one, but I'm not sure if it actually fights as the other one. A 10% speed tech for the Skull Carrier is spot on, but it's at the end of the right side. Must have shot the Iron Demon with the Oran gun. Yeah. Campaign wound range plus 5%. Ancillary from the Tower of Zar. That's one for Greg Taurus.
Gorndok! Astragoth!
Well, well, well. Isn't the Vazax in range here trying to get an army going? There's another army being recruited here. I mean, Grimgo really switched on us here.
Who's at who's rink? Astragoth Arax! Marunleth!
Please be a win so we don't have to bother with them. Regimes to now deliver. Yeah, we don't have an army to fight Karakadon right now. Hopefully they just follow Premium DLC Lord Unga Bunga Cools around.
Begin. Drarth Jarik! Ter Iarunk!
We beeline for settlements for a goal, and here they beeline to just annoy us, right?
Takum Karu! Teb Ardugal Engaris! Abdarnu Tabarag!
These guys are getting rank 7 now, will get 10% ward save. Half ghosts on rank 7. 10 feast, 10 ward. And more master. We have a replenishment. This guy will go with Tyrant. There are Selums that need your help. Where? I'll go fight this one, but first a short break. We're back. Now we can see how much Skull characters get slowed down by large entities. I mean, no doubt Orc Boarboy Biggins are trouble for them. Then again, we can just tag them with the Bullcantor Renders. When you have full Skull characters in the army, you just want enemy to have infantry, right? Well, Booncool's genius doesn't bother me. It's supposed to be bothering you. That's your job as a mod to get bothered and not me. Astrogot Zula who? Zula who? Look at the full skull crackers. No boys, no boys. Danger close.
Roger! Rumor Boxer! Ice Hunger!
What's the range of this guy? Dig in. Takes 25 seconds to dig in now. It feels like a lot of time to dig in. He's digging in again. Wish this would also affect the ability as well. 333 range. Huh.
Odoxon! Ut hungro! Sul kuchondak! Arbu hierma! Hashut iturus! Besta group! Hanradis.
Nah, those pigs are in the trees. You can fire now.
Kazan, Waku! Wahidu Dema!
right into our bull, guys. I mean, you can see they're chopping here, just fine. Just a little bit stuck on one render. Trolls. Can they handle trolls? Use this immediately when they land. It's the overkill sending this many here. These guys are all over the place. Still get surrounded. Skullcrackers do really well if the enemy tries to fight them back. Like really well.
Hashut Angvaek!
Sounds like a railgun.
Korea Azan! Hashut stock!
Fires all the guys on the ground, but they can't hit him.
Zano Nazaras! Eptuna Izor sind Unasu! Dalet Kastalan! Bokkrum! O Krasham! Atadrinkazan! Makas Grunzen!
So might have gotten surrounded by those big uns. We might have given an attack order on something else other than big uns. Hey, Sparta. $5K experience.
And Falskar!
Shoot Dark Ravagers, Bull Cantor Renders.
Astragoth, Yulahu!
They're the anti-infantry kind, but they do have some kind of range weapon. The range weapon does a lot of damage. It says on Skullcracker has a Hellbound, but we got a Skullcracker here. There's no Hellbound. What's up with that? Your Skullcracker here, it says the Hellbound, right? But the Skullcracker in the army has no Hellbound. guess you have to upgrade that one. Perfect figure, 20 feet this and magical attacks. We gotta go through very training to get the cheaper engines as well. I have to go through the Kadai units to get to the machines. It's 10% speed for the Skull Carrier. That's awesome. What I don't like here, okay, is there are melee machines and range machines, but for example, just the Skull Carrier just gets 10% speed and that's it. Meanwhile, a Bull Cantor renders 15 armor, 5 defense, 5 attack, perfect figure on rank 7. Skull Carrier just 10% speed, just because he has no range capabilities. And they again mixed the war machines between range and melee, and both get fewer buffs. It's kind of like the same shit with the Steam Tank and the Empire. That like next to nothing. Gives speed to the Skull Carrier and range to the Iron Demon, and you have a range here. So Skull Carrier got the least things. Should probably have one more buff on this one.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So they only got half a buff. Hey, Home Run. Home Run, you've been here for 4 years. What keeps you coming back? You got unbridled cruelty now. I guess you just get wood now. Deborah says, I ask myself that every day. Slanesh keeps him coming. Yeah, dirty mine, okay. Finally get the Killing Fire and Kindle Flame. We'll see overcast on this thing. It's my beautiful voice. Did the capacity upgrade increase visual cost? Yes, it did, English Cake. Yes, it did. This is the fire thing, right? Yeah. Got Killing Flame immediately.
Hashut run!
There are people that have been here for 7 years. And some of them are just lurking. Firefox, you've been here for 7 years? There's clearly something wrong with you, Firefox. Firefox has been here for 7 years, exactly to this day. Wow. Firefox has been following since 13 December 2016. That's clearly something wrong with Firefox. Dick Bro has been here, wow, even like several months before him. Still don't really get it why they get Battle Healing Cap here. It should be really health. That's so odd. Such a weird thing, but I think it's 5% ward save. For some reason, every time you arrive here, home run, it reminds you of me playing my hunter at that altar in the Blasted Lands. Strange. Homer is a constant reminder that somebody was watching World of Warcraft while I was playing.
Is dokok fatata. Tandar hangron erpetu.
700 labor here all of a sudden. Ah, fuck it, keep these armaments.
Gorndok.
Gotta send this Wazak home to get more troops.
Sarunakon. Saumansia nunku.
Got some strong units in this army, but it's not enough to attack one of their settlements.
You are not welcome.
They do seem to have more stuff somewhere we don't know about.
Asumor angas lock. Dalabdanu.
These things have frenzy.
One
No extra attack. Oh, look at the Hobgoblins that want to turn global. $1,100 to recruit though. Oki says Elite was on the front page when Warhammer 1 came out. That's how I found him. On front page? What? Twitch must have been drunk that day. No military still in sight.
Bagruni ud arbudraj.
These guys don't even want to join any wars. There are also at war with Karakari now. Maybe I can actually tell them to attack stuff like this. Yeah, go bother something here. Maybe they actually go for it. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been on Twitch now 7.5 years. It's actually almost 8 years. It's gonna be 8 years in 3 months. And McConnell still bothers me here every day. Not as bad as some certain, you know, recently banned person, but close. Silver Pinnacle. Infernal Garden, tier 3 in the Bull Cantor unit. Is this a local regional province? Province. All arms in local adjacent region. A Dreadquake mortar. Prototype mega mortar.
Dromadrazul.
Still another 13 settlements.
Drarthjar.
Let's have a war pet on the Draika settlements. Draika has had a lot of settlements there. $1 million shekels, that's like nothing, it's like one quest token. Shit on of artillery and slayers on Ungrim.
Takunkaru.
Oh, there's another army there. Wonder if adding those laborers will just mess up our balance of power. Another Razor Standard. What is this? A weapon. Spiked whip. This powerful whip pierces through even the toughest armor and ensures everyone listens to you. Control +4 local province. Gives Thunder tanks 10 AP and 10 weapon strength. What the fuck is 10 AP when you get 10 weapon strength characters? I don't even know what this is. Why is it not like 50 AP?
Abdarnu Tabarag!
Hi, Blood Raven.
Arbudraj Balok! Istak Atal Vantoras! Smakatse Budrek!
10 AP. The guy has 170 AP. It's just been like 20 weapon strength. It's redundant extra stuff. Pretty much every character has 100 plus AP. Well, this 10 AP just on the line of text here.
Trajitu! Eyi!
They do seem to be recruiting an army in this place. Military presence 7.
Istak Atal Vantoras! Zogov!
Trolls.
Ana Kubelu
What's
Gormis!
the other guys doing?
Uz praise Arbudraj!
We have minus 15 inversion there.
Aha az utan grutastrinas!
What the fuck are these dwarves here that appeared? 9,000 to join war against Grimgor. This faction feels so passive. He's aggressive, but he's not doing anything about it. We've seen him like this in several campaigns. It's like he ignores Gankte for some reason and just doesn't fight anybody else in the area. I don't know who the hell these dwarves are. Who this faction? Who these guys? Maybe they got bugged from the Conway battle.
The nation call. Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Carl, look at this. Ella Bertonia, Guild, Catherine. Dwarf with Deceivers. Deceivers, do something. Stop AFKing. Broken ass faction.
Grimas da Barartu!
I'll just keep going for the settlements here. Hungary will follow us, and we don't care about the settlements. Geld has taken Castle Dragonhof. Look at this, boys. Warhammer 2 Empire is back. Turn 51 and Empire AI. Order Tide has formed.
Awanrag. Doomlev. Anfa Agrimazul.
I'll just get somebody garrison this place. That's a lot of labor here. It might be a rebellion because of it. Click, click, just print some money. No sight of Gringor. Somebody is here. It looks like Legion of Asgard is winning. They won against one of their armies. Well, I'm shocked that Gringor is here. It's like, it's what we knew it all the way. There must be Legion of Asgard nearby, so he's not moving much.
Hashut Vagador.
You guys notice how these days the Greenskins always have was going? There's not many safe places left here anymore. These guys want armaments for monies. How much do we need for this one? 1600. Just save some stuff.
Zulahu.
Zulahu will attack the Titan's Notch next turn. You guys seen that battle where we did it at Karakvrag when the Greens had a VA going? All that infantry in the VA. Man, that Skullcracker had so much fun. Now imagine we had four Skullcrackers bullying a Greenskin VA army. Following this around. I like it. Oh shit, drag following around. I don't like that. Raise dead works, huh? You guys seen that army they got? Fucking Drake and the race dead, man. Why the vampires can't do that shit? So Grimgor just waiting here. Because this guy is waiting here. And this guy. Waiting, waiting, waiting. I guess they're all just waiting here now.
Drazot.
Rank 29 on Drazot. 28 on Grimgor. Where is the war on? Who knows? They never really go for targets anymore, they just get extra mobs. The Vars appear, but they never really vie anymore. And man, they love to get trolls around. We never really get a message the Vi has been called in a city anymore. We didn't want to see them being called for factions we never heard of, and we never even seen those greenskins back in the day. Nowadays, we just see a VA target success, so we don't know where it was. Looks like it's just broken. What the hell is that? One guy reinforcing like that. Is that a VA mob? I think we need to send all skull crackers in that one orc mobs. They look suspicious to me. Those orc boys about to get hit by 4 skull crackers. There's 2 guys here. It looks like they're both driving. Who's putting coal into the steam machine? Wizard did it.
Magor Frod.
Hashut. Galhaka.
Come on, guys, don't flee already. We went too hard on them. We've been gentle. How many of them get killed? 39, 9, 10? Barely touch them, man. Barely touch them. They're not cool. Send the Zulahu here. This is a nice reservoir. Maybe break this door off, this wall. You know, best thing, okay, we don't even have any manufacturing upgrades for these things. We're still missing 10 speed for their big mass charge. Tarak did this mass too hard.
Hashut Nova! Hash! Rungun Baksa! Usalasu! Boss!
Let's go, boys. Playing for everybody. Start cracking.
That's good! Ulawatu! Ituda! Wahitu Dema! Azuadatu Ak!
I don't have that perfect vigor thing yet. This looks like bug here.
Son, us.
Let's give them the hammer. Didn't bounce there. Oh, we can actually pick where this goes. Nice. Or we'll just drop around him. Where this was it?
Galhaka! Ula Atugal Fautu! Haktamund! Rajkasa!
Oh, this guy is a big one now. I keep forgetting.
It is ut!
Still, this thing here, it's these blockades definitely cause some annoyance in the sieges now, because these guys keep pushing and you can't really attack these things. Definitely cause some annoyance in these things. Since that does another siege work. They have some struggle chasing routers, but they can still cause some collision damage. They just stop moving for some reason. And when you start going through them, they do next to no damage. But when they're attacking a unit that's fighting back, they just destroy them. I think units like this will just cause collision damage. Contact damage. It is some contact damage, but it's nowhere near as good as when they're fighting back. When they're fleeing, it's like they stop taking damage. Cold ass Ellich, can I drive the truck? No. But you can feed the coal into the engine. Somebody gotta do it, it's a dirty work. Is it intentional? Just weird design. Most of the collision damage disappears once the enemy starts fleeing. Can't even charge them anymore.
These are Domska.
We call it a feature. I just don't like how they get stuck on that door. It's like 7 units pushing us there. We can't hit the door. We have to just keep hitting them. Nobody going left or right. It's like they just put a blockade to make the whole thing look like it's bugged. I mean, it's doing its job. It's blocking everything, right?
Kubelu Faskard. Astragoth Jurahu. Izan Hashut Anufu.
How much does this thing cost right now? It's a good way to trigger Kindle Flame for 3 wood. Put it in an area, a hex, it makes the enemy slower and weaker to fire, and it also works together with Kindle Flame. But you need to have fire attackers to do for this to be effective. Only like Astragot is a fire attacker. You got this guy as a Matador. This guy is a solid fire attacker. The towers are also good fire attackers.
Zulahu.
Zulahu! We need stuff to activate this one though. Guess the Flaming Sword Ruin does something with Kindle Flame. What of these are fire as well? Both of these are fire as well. So you put an Ash Storm, then you cast the Hammer, and he's in the area with Killing Fire and Kindle Flame. Ash Storm costs 10, and when it's upgraded, it will cost cost 3 less. It seems to be casting Fireclaw seems to be still the best thing to get Kindle Flame and Killing Fire. The cooldown on it is even more important than -1 cost. And everything under pressure just gets 24 defense. Not that big fan of the Flaming Sword Ruin, really. Rather try to drop one of them Hellhammers or the Flame Storms instead. This thing probably does more damage than the Flaming Sword Ruin above does in the area. Unless it's the units that are really can be really get murdered there. Our units are already murdering like crazy. Flame Sword Ruin feels just silly way of to use some voodoo. We can just drop a hell hammer on them instead. And again, but if you're fighting like stuff like ogres or a lot of large entities, this would be better. I guess we already have infantry overkills. This guy's probably gonna get more stuff here anyways. I don't like it how it just buffs basic damage. But it's there for flaming attacks. "56 seconds of fire." Gives it more capacity for heroes and more recruit ranks for lords and heroes. It's not bad. This seems like a rather overkill and a waste of power. Just to cause more damage there. Would like to see how it looks like though. That's that thing, So you cast a S-Storm, and then you cast the Hell Hammer or the Flame Storm into it. Or you can cast the Ash Storm or on top of a melee grinder and cast a Flaming Sword of Ruin. I guess you kinda want all of this shit here on this guy. Like one of those rare guys that actually all these things are situationally useful. Except maybe this Burning Crop. Still have to see how the Overcast, what the Overcast does. We're fighting like a bunch of large shit. We use the Ash Storm into the Flame Sword of Ruin, so they just get murdered faster. But if we fight infantry, which will be bullying like crazy, I guess the Ash Storm into Hell's Hammer or the Flame Storm. So that makes the flaming Sword of Ruin more convenient because if we fight large stuff, it's gonna be more useful because we only bully infantry. There's a million ways to murder infantry, right? Gotta have more answers against large stuff. Especially in a melee grinder. We're gonna take all the wood anyways. Restock. Useless in our army, huh?
These Hashut Ankor. Bailmancy.
I'll keep pushing damage on Grimgor territories. This will put us in conflict with Arcte, no doubt. I guess at that point you're just gonna get extra military to fight both sides. But like I said, we're just doing short campaign here. Hit Talbheim and get peace. I don't like the look of that Drake army.
Takum Kadu. Angur Anan Unbound. Okamura Akor Tuart Valles.
We'll find somebody else, another easy target for us. 41 ammunition. That was a talisman of preservation, huh? Talisman of preservation. Yeah, this guy doesn't have set bonus, but still mentally solid. Ah, this one is poopy. "15 armor. What about this guy here? Talisman endurance. This is a solid ability for AoE buff. Yeah, this guy is a killer. This guy is a killer, just missing a potion of healing. Not even the greatest gear, but actually just purple stuff. Questionable purple stuff.
Marunleth. Gorndok.
We can equip a hero's follower on a lord. Wow.
Tarazan, Tarazan.
Some troops on this guy. About some 2300 to put in that army.
Saumansia Nunku. Abdernu Gruta.
I don't think this guy's gonna bother us here now.
Oragrek.
What happens if we hide the army?
I have no time for this.
This one might be better than the other army. Ungrim is dead. No, he's actually doing really well. He's been following our Hobgob army. We've been just ignoring him. There's a lot of shit built up around us, but we just need another 11 settlements. Not planning to fight any of this shit.
No way.
No way. So it looks like it's just everything is just the same. Local recruitment stuff and resource here, but really crazy costs.
Dakata Elgramus.
I wish. Ignoring Behafen. Maybe another war started there. Maybe the garrison is damaged.
Agratsuru Karbu.
Defensive alliance. They're at war with Kemler and they main threat is the Empire. Armaments produced plus 8% local province.
Sabarartun.
It even works.
Dagon Bezeki.
Didn't update.
Habru. Karis. Aksuardugal.
War machines are in the north here. We don't have building for these guys. This guy's not gonna do much anymore. Especially with all of the old buffs.
Itharis ut Asgard. Itharis. Zisorum. Suru Garas.
Who is the next one to bully here? Whistleland? Who even controls this area here? Reichland. Wolfrig is in Wolfenburg. Who the hell? Wow, look at this. Fog of War. Fog of War actually destroyed Festus.
Subjugitas.
And Fog of War is OP.
Atta Ongdrin.
Fog of War is OP. Look at this.
Praise Sigma.
I mean, they got good out-resolved troops here. Look at that shit. Some really good out-resolved troops. Empire rolled high, yeah.
Aula de Phasma.
Okay, keep bullying greenskins here.
How Manzitya. Ta Kasak.
Another Razor Standard.
And Falskar.
Ancient Giant Lands. Is it me or the Yeti Peak wasn't offered to be a factory? I mean, tower. This province seems unfinished. Starting to get more money because we put a lot of these refineries. We got the low on raw materials. Probably should get some more mining.
Subjugatas.
I can do Tower Snowlands. This is a Saber Mountain. It's a ogre settlement.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Like I said, this province just seems unfinished. Because this is inconsistent with Flayed Rock and the Saber Mountain.
Bailmancy.
Hey, Groovy.
Maroon. Anoth Oki. Dromadrazul.
Well, we got some troops here and all of a sudden they're not acting about it.
Zishum Atahazkala.
They're spooked by the regime's renown.
Deb Agalu Tadra. Grizal Ar Adugal. Afsepusan Sominu.
Yeah, looks like Grimgrid was permanently stuck here. He's just gonna be AFK here because of strong military presence in this area. But when that VAD disappears, these guys might move on him. $320 raw materials. 500 armaments for Kdai, Fireborn, Kdai. This is the one is buff is for Kdai Fireborn, other buff is for Kdai Destroyer. So why they always so reluctant to give extra buffs to the tier 5 units? Why not just 5 defense, 10 weapon strength for both of those units? Looks like Kdai Fireborn also get fewer buffs.
Endrin Kulis Kund.
Well, Grimgor is kind of surrounded with enemies, and he can't really act here. His code is broken, doesn't want to let him attack. Because the game is telling him to besiege this place and wait 10 turns, but there's too much military presence. The moment he does this, he's surrounded and dead. So he just waits here, and the other guys wait there as well. The moment that Wise is out, he's gonna get jumped by numbers.
Eso Annunku.
so many armaments. We need like, I guess all these refineries are eating our raw materials. This is gonna increase the workload here and mess up control. This province is a lot of raw materials because of marble. And we get this tools maintenance to get even more raw materials.
Makazia Thaumansi.
They've been starting to take our offices on the bottom. Thought about it, little Spartov. Why would they sabotage their the golden goose? Should make no sense.
Couch. One grutash ta grat soro.
If more people are playing the game, more people are leaving positive reviews, they literally just generate good publicity for the game. More memes on the forums, more people discussing the game in a positive way, which boosts sales and just makes the game even look better for the future for them. Makes no sense they would do the other way around. Weaponized incompetence. I mean, yeah, we just mess around and talk shit about it like they're being out of touch, but it's probably what it is. I mean, this also hurts the content creators. You know, people have a less desire and they're less motivated, less excited to do their stuff, which also just is really bad long term as well. If the content creators are not happy, even the game gets worse too. It's all connected. It's how it is. Well, it's not me. I mean, I'm just like a small fly here compared to the YouTube. YouTube is like there's so many more people there. If the YouTube guys are not generating yes man content, excitement, hype, the whole game suffers. Twitch is just small compared to YouTube.
Gandar hangron erpetu. Rung.
I ain't doing that.
Well, the problem is making stuff like Troy and like Pharaoh is a mistake in the first place. They're trying to expand the stuff from all the growth they got from Warhammer series, but these people literally came here for the Warhammer series. So the only thing that makes sense, they're trying to please in the other crowd, the minority that's currently the historical crowd, until they release another big historical title. But instead they're just lying to their faces and saying, you know, Pharaoh is a historical game without releasing a historical game. Did I get a request token for last month? Let me see, Vash. Let me see. Request token last month. Yes, you did, Vash. Yes, you did. You got one.
Is an Lokta Suruzul.
This is also the last month that the request tokens may be given to top cheaters. So next month there'll still be 3 per month, but 2 will go for the top bonus for the first and the second spot.
Reek! Duck!
Well, they advertised as a historical title. Well, it was literally an expansion for Troy. So they lied about it not being Saga, and they released a really bad time where we just could, the community just couldn't take another lie.
Dand Urk! You are not welcome in my court.
Lord of the I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee. I accept.
Yeah, it's like strange. Like I said, it's almost like they're trying to please the historical crowd by releasing half-test games. Like, look at the Troy. It's like it didn't know what they wanted to be at the start, and the other one is like they went on the other side, started with the historical side, and then they just put it not even a saga game and increased prices for it. Well, it's supposed to be like a expansion for Troy in the first place. They just fucked up. And the only potentially good historical game they had recently, which was Three Kingdoms, they fucked that one up. Which was, in my opinion, pretty much the same type of game as Troy. They just received more effort. Well, yeah, like I said, it's the same as Troy because it's a fantasy epic. It's not a historical game. It's really just a Chinese epic, right? And they put more effort and resource in the Chinese epic than into one of the most famous stories of this part of the world. Because we want to get another market on. So they like slowly moved in to grab another player base, and they couldn't even have that shit under control. Somebody says that the reason they abandoned Three Kingdoms is because they wanted to milk the DLCs. They expected the people to keep buying DLCs like they did for Warhammer. Because, you know, Three Kingdoms had massive sales. Apparently a record at a time. But people were not buying DLCs. And they were not happy with it. And that's why they abandoned it. Like, you know, DLC for historical game will be the same as the DLC for a Warhammer series. So they stopped working on the game because DLC was not selling. So they released some season passes, some shit like that. Well, yeah, the Warhammer stuff went downhill since the Chaos Wars, I think. Started doing really weird shit. Somebody called it, they're messing up their golden goose to sell silver eggs or something like that instead of just keep making the golden eggs, something like that.
The best gift. Bye.
I mean, they just need to release a proper update alongside Chaos Dwarves, and it will be much easier to solve this shit, especially with increased prices. But no, they went a step further, you know. Chaos Dwarf might have been passable, but with the Shadows of Change, they just made it worse. Not even a proper update, a questionable DLC, same prices.
Yeah. Hot gobbler here.
They've really been slacking this year. Prices are up, meanwhile a hyena's fiasco. For shame.
One rag stuck.
No water!
Corda's luck.
Drat Jari! Oscar! Eldamus! Water!
Hot gobbler.
Drat Jari!
Dragon. What? Slaughtering the kids! Second of gobbler. Giscut. Crutak of gobbler. Hakto. Aye. Sanken of gobbler.
I have wood in this army. Yeah, is that like that dwarf ability? Taken from Vampire Coast.
What's up, dragon gits? Ah, cows or goose gits? Giscut. Lachta.
I mean, you can see that unit getting charged by 75 charge unit, but I don't see the 75 damage there. It's just the follow-up regular damage. They don't have the mass for collision. They're really fast, but they have no mass. So that 75 charges might be just questionable, just extra attack and damage after the charge is done. Well, hopefully this shit will be behind us in about like 6 months when people forget about all this shit. As long as they keep quiet and don't fuck up shit anymore, they still have time to recover from this. They no doubt might consider abandoning stuff at some point if the shit doesn't get better, if the people doesn't start swallowing their high prices. And if they just keep slacking with the content, people not gonna be buying this shit. They gotta deliver 2 good updates in the next year, like 2 really good updates.
Mardu Ardugal Sufreu! Drat Jari!
If the Thrones of Decay gets released late next month or in February, this doesn't even count, you know. It's like they delayed another big update for a couple of months. So they're gonna be like 3 big updates behind now. And if they fuck up at that point, well, then they're gonna they really done fucked it up. Future Warhammer 3 is next.
Dabararthun!
They're just being slowly slacking.
Reek!
They probably want to do Thrones of Decay this month, but how SOD performed, probably had to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, could be. Could be. You know, when we started talking around the Chaos Dwarf update, the game was 2 updates behind. Well, without them releasing a Thrones Decay on time and delivering some shit, the shit's gonna get ugly, man. It's like, at this point, it's like they're just probably gonna have to accept they either have to put a lot more work into it out of nowhere, or just keep slacking and hope for the best.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Not enough raw resources, we just have just enough for now. We got too many refineries lately.
Corn dog. Gerit Alas Aksuardugal.
It's a tier 4 building, but it's really a tier 5 building because there's no room for it on tier 4. Ten turns for this income building, what the hell? We'll get more raw materials from Gormad Mountains. Hey, Hex. This is now 187. It looks like it's been taken again.
I refuse.
Salmansia Nuntu.
I don't like paying for this army, but these guys are not even moving towards us.
Hashut.
I just hope the AI actually use the resource on that, not just randomly take your seat.
Ata Dockstock. Dolph. Central's talk.
Gringor lost 2. I'm going towards 10% speed for the skull crackers.
Ma Endrin Kuli as what?
10% speed on skull is actually nice considering their base speed and mass. What was the Skullcracker original version? How was it performing with collision damage? Or did it just increase its mass and speed stat? Really bad. What was it the issue? The under the hood stuff, or was it the stats the issue? There's no collision damage. You see, when they want it, boys, they can make it work. They just have to care a little bit. No skull cracker on this one, huh? Skull cracker. So looks like they nerfed the Iron Demon in this update. The Iron Demon had better melee abilities before. I mean, stat-wise, the Skullcracker was also nerfed. So it must be they've done under hood buffs to it. This is like a crazy difference in attack. So must have buffed the Skullcracker before this, because this one nerfed the Skullcracker. The Skullcracker is also now a bit of a beast in melee with better combat stats and improved ability to knock back enemies at lower speeds. The Skullcracker can now knock back enemy units, enemy entities more effectively. So this is what makes the what increases the carnage. Literally a 50% better cleave. But they went crazy with the stat bonuses with this update. So this update had the strongest Skullcracker. The next one nerfed it again. So this one overbuffed it and then they nerfed again. Seems to be Skullcracker is a really good point now. I mean, it does have strong battle skills. Technology is poor though, just speed. But it has a good performance under hood, not just on the stats here. And Manufactory can give it a good ability. Stefanola, you will have the shit meme comments, man. Never change. Hopefully not worms in range. Only one though. Only one. Is Grim gonna flee now? There's oh no, he smacked him.
Daula casa patsta fretrugi ma shuti watak.
Shuti Watak.
and Katzen, ekus ankorta epetu.
Shuti Watak might be short full. So Kemmler, who's supposed to be friendly with the forces of chaos, is at war with Wolfric. Pays for peace, no aggression. Well, no, why not? Well, Grimgar managed to destroy this, the other arm. They moved towards it in the moment they lost the wall. What is this? Convoy encounter Elfi profits. Unfortunately, wretches of many races toil amid the poisoned air and burning ash of the Darklands. Yet, while out on assignment, even our convoy knows not to pass up the opportunity to attain more of the right tools for the job. Having encountered a high elf host from whom much profit could be forced. Where the fuck are the high elves on? We're not even close to Ulton or some shit like that. High elves again out of nowhere. It doesn't say what they have, just like fight them, ignore them. Which convoy attracted this? What's the enemy? This looks like just bugged. I do notice that these factions get bugged. This is now the second time. The game bugged to spawn the army. I was the last time with the dwarf survivors. This guy's probably waiting for reinforcements to destroy this guy. I'll play with fire here. I mean, not getting a convoy fight, the game denies us resources. Laborers, post-battle loot, potentially an item, experience with the army. The best gets. You guys are really fast.
Hobgoblin, Akassas!
Oh, this guy's overtuned as crazy because of this gorgeous guy in the army. But then again, the goblins with a goblin great shaman, goblin tide, all the technology scrap upgrade. Well, probably even better performance this shit. I mean, you look at the Grom Goblins are still crazier. These guys are not really like a main unit for Chaos Wars. It's supposed to be like extra guys.
Deb Ardugal Engars. Drarth Jarik. Axo Ardugal. Of Jolahu. Takasak. Kasvin Takasit. Dis Hashut Ankor.
We need labor here. Bone Road. What am I doing now? I'm just getting settlements so we can finish this campaign.
Gandar Angron Epet.
We're gonna be dealing with all these Dark Lands, Ogre Mountains, Dwarf Mountains situation. Literally days of grinding.
Isan Fros Tasni.
Not 3 speed with this skill. We're close to finish the campaign, calling the short victory at least.
Aula de Fazma.
Just looking for easy targets.
Gorndok. Arrest fires. Nati was up. Zisorum.
Does it look like they're ignoring us since we got in this guy here?
Saumansia Nuntu. Awandra.
See how they're just waiting here now? Same thing the Grim was doing for X1 turns down there. They're just waiting for an attack. But they have a larger force than we have. And we have the garrison telling them like, don't move. Wait for help, even if it takes 30 turns.
Kuzit, Dak, Saru, Ankur. Bailmancy. Mithas Asgard. Mitharis.
Wait for help! Like what Grimgor has been doing here, and this guy moved north and then Grimgor smacks them without them sending both armies because I think the one army was enough. It's like weird stuff that just promotes stalemate scenarios. Charcoal Forge also produces armaments, not as good as iron though. Whole Bake Place says, just finished my first campaign. Having the dwarves turn on only you is a kick in the balls, but managed to win in the end. What faction have you played? I mean, speak for yourself, you know. Somebody likes to get kicked in the balls. High elves. Played high elves. Why are you fighting dwarves, man? What the hell? It's not that hard to avoid.
Eso annunku.
Some even pay extra for kicking the balls. Okay, they don't have anything in the area. Sect, a settlement in really bad shape. Grim is back. Seems like a rather big whack-a-mole here without extra military buffers or allies.
Batikat, Fama El Gramu.
Black Dragon will be added to the army at the cost of some cargo. Damn, this convoys or something else. Black Dragons, Charybdis, Man-Eaters, meanwhile, Grankte gets Emperor Captain.
Sulahu. Anil Tuk.
This thing that takes too much damage in Outer Resolve for some reason. We got both Hell Cannons unlocked. And the Dread Quick Mortar. So you get rank 30 on a Lord with the Chaos Dwarves. And you unlock Regiment Renown Hell Cannon that used to be Norska only. And you get the Regiment Renown from Dwarves of Chaos. On top of this, you get a Dreadquake Mortar as well. I don't know what's up with this Dreadquake Mortar and why there's one shot, but these Hell Cannons are crazy. Especially the Iceforge Legion. Once the shit starts firing, she just dies. And these things have a high upkeeps. This is more like this is like 4 units in one, with all the Hell Cannon stats.
Dromadrazul. Central's talk.
Grimgor is just AFKing here, huh? Any other done with high also any other interesting campaigns for noob? I don't know how Itza is these days, but we get a really powerful character to learn some wizard stuff.
These Hashut and
How to position your army and how to use it against the enemy. With Gorok. Might be still be really good.
I will not obey. Grimas de Barartu!
We're just doing the dirty here.
Dapin Sepu! Skalstai!
I'm gonna go get a coffee, boys. It's almost midnight, but hell, I need a coffee. Sorry guys for the wait, we're back.
Eso annum.
5% more speed and 5 defense. Why they put it as an augment, like just one more active thing? Why not just put it 5 defense, 5 speed buff, like for example this one here?
Narbetas Azapergi.
Would influence balance of power too much, huh? If all these things are just passives. Look at this thing, 707 weapon strength. As a heroic killing blow as well. This thing is now at 40 physical resistance and 8% ward save. I get another 5% ward save from technology. Fire mode has force. Well, we reached the gold tooth here. How many settlements do we have left? 3 settlements. We can get 1 hell cannon. Looks like hell cannon is separate from the other stuff.
Aye! Zeg Throng!
Die, and these things are before the artillery.
Ardugalta!
1 war machine, 2 war machines. This is, we can get 1,000 barrier on these things. $30 charge for Kadai units. Kind of feels redundant. One is 30 charge, one is a devastating flanker. Flying monsters with frenzy. How many armaments are we making? 460. Frenzy for Great Taurus, Bell Taurus, and Lamasu. I don't know, giving these things, it seems like way more expensive. But 1,000 berry for a skulker, that seems fun. On 8 they could get Blazing Body, and on 10 they can get Hellbound. Now they can get Hellbound, which gives them an ability. If you have 25% more hit points or more, they get magical attacks, 25 and perfect vigor. This is just way better than the barrier, really. For our ability to be active. Because 25 resist is so much toughness against a lot of units. This shit is not gonna make sense because it's gonna apply its things on the range units, right? The fact it buffs every single unit is gonna cost you extra armaments for the units that don't need this, like a hell cannon, the dash rocket, magma cannon. So it's not really good for the skullcrackers. Iron demon, I guess, as well. Looks like we're gonna pay a lot of armaments for something like that. So now each hell cannon, magma cannon got 16 armaments for something it doesn't even need. You should just literally just pick it to be applied to the skullcracker. It's amazing for the skullcracker. For the other guys, I don't know for the range things. So you wanna have fun with the strong skullcrackers, you have to pay extra armaments for the units that don't really need it. Now this is gonna cost us additional 64 armaments per turn. And these units don't even use this. Not really, I mean. If they get attacked in melee, it's gonna be gonna help them, but maybe the perfect vigor does something on these units. Because, for example, this unit only has magic attacks. Well, this unit, I guess, get magic attacks too. It costs a lot of extra armaments. You get the ability for Chaos Wars. This one is on the right side. These guys can totally underway here to bother us.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Let's drop this and see if they move down. I don't like this arm just AFK here. Might wait for another army and then bother us with more. Hey Pitbull. You're the only streamer I watch play Warhammer. Can you do a fast guide how to play Chaos Wars? I mean, which buildings should focus on to have all resources? Thank you. So basically, building the settlement types are tower, outpost, and factory. Tower is like your main big settlement, and if a settlement can be a tower, it should always be a tower. While the other ones, there is an outpost, which is used to produce raw materials, and a factory, which is used to produce armaments. There's stuff like iron and marble, which should be a priority. So you have iron nearby, that's where you get armaments, and we have marble nearby, that's where you get the raw materials. Well, it really depends if you have access to these things. For example, if you have access to iron, the armaments from factories are lower value, so the factory should get a refinery more than armaments. So you can get more income, so you can actually use those armaments to unlock units which are gonna cost you money. So this is the tower. This is an outpost and this is a factory. You need a lot of raw materials in the beginning. You're gonna be starved for armaments, but as you expand, the armaments will come as well. So in a way, raw materials are more a priority in the beginning than the armaments. So in the beginning, you focus mainly on raw materials. And it really depends how much iron and or marble you have in the area, or the you know, stuff like this. Because if you have one of these in the area, the factories don't matter as much until you get enough raw materials to get the refineries up. Because they got this building that produces a lot of income at the cost of raw materials. So you gotta balance how much raw materials you're getting and how much you're spending, while still get enough armaments to unlock units and buff units. Like refineries are gonna be needed to increase the quality of the armies and to get more armies. While in the other place you got mines, they are required to build buildings. And used for the refineries at the same time. There's a basic income building in a outpost, which is the scavenger howl. And you're gonna be getting stuff from battles as well. It's a neat little system they've created. It's a little bit slow compared to other factions, but once you get the hang of it, there's no reason it also get faster. My only complaint with it is it's most of the campaigns, most of the factions in the game are just basic. Like, compare this to like a Dark Elf slave system. And Dark Elf just like, they have similar stuff, just better. This is pretty simple, but it might not be easy to just juggle around as you keep building stuff. You might get one of the things too many over time. I'm a big fan that they went with the unit capacities. Big fan. Just this manufacturing thing is a little bit weird. I think you should be able to select which unit gets what and not pay for all the units. But it is what it is. These bonuses are really crazy. Having a faction like this in the game, I think it's good for the game, because once you start managing this, you might find going back to just simple way of managing resources, you know, refreshing. But it also could just spoil it for you and see like the rest of the game is lacking compared to this. So it's kind of like double-edged here. On one hand, you might welcome the complexity. On the other hand, you might start regretting because you've seen this and the other factions are not as fleshed out as the Chaos Dwarves are. As in, they're not as complex. I've been saying it for years, just having a basic resource, recruitment cost, upkeep, it's no longer acceptable, good enough. While it might be passable for some factions, I think more factions should be around more special requirements for units and stuff. Do the buffs apply on the garrisons? That's a good question. They do not. They do not. Yeah, I think manufactory is fun, but I think this thing needs more work. Some of these units are also way over the top, which I guess what makes them fun. When you look at the units, you can clearly see what's lower tier, what's mid tier, and what's higher tier. But they put some things on the lower tier just because it requires capacity and resources. Like Skullcracker. Skullcracker feels like a tier 4 unit, and it's on a tier 2. So there's that. You can see, for example, Skullcracker here on on tier 2. Like Great Taurus was like a tier 3 unit and it's on tier 2 as well. And this faction actually has tier 5 units. This Dreadquake Mortar and Kedaic Destroyer might actually be actual tier 5 units. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's solid here. I'm still just don't really get what this is. It's like, why is this in Mortal Empires? It might still take a little bit from the early expansion, I guess. They had to add something to speed things up. Apparently there is some kind of mechanic in Realm of Chaos, of course, which didn't see day of light of day in Mortal Empires. Diddle for Ursun's blood. So basically, Pitbull, just make sure you have enough raw materials. And some of these resources, like iron and marble, are really strong for this faction. It's like, until you get it, it feels like you're just getting bare bones, and then you get it, and all of a sudden you got a lot of resources. The buildings do seem to be on the expense side of things, but the resources are different, so it's kind of like justified. With greenskins, use the scrap upgrade to upgrade the army. So if you lose them, that actually is bad. With the Chaos Dwarves, you literally just enhance the units, and you pay upkeep in armaments to keep those buffs. So as long as you keep building armaments, it's kind of like an upkeep. You can turn it off. If you run out of armaments, I guess it stops working. So the armaments are used to build advanced military buildings, used for trade and military convoys, used for unlocking the unit capacity, and in the manufactory to pay upkeeps for special buffs. Like, for example, our Chaos Dwarves, 3 of them are getting Frenzy right now, at a cost of 24 armaments per turn. And that's good. Frenzy for all these units is excellent, but what's not good, you go to War Machines, there is a hybrid unit, there is a melee unit, and there are kind of range units. But there's a buff which strictly benefit more melee than range, but you have to pay for every single unit. So I wish you could like click for a Skullcracker and just make sure the Skullcracker gets this. Like, for example, you see this ammunition plus 15%? Skullcracker has no range attack. So you're gonna be paying for extra ammunition on the Skullcracker per turn. If you use the Skullcrackers. To me, it feels like under the War Machines, if you go for like the Skullcrackers, it feels like you need to favor more of a melee abilities of this faction and not range. Dargy will die. Have you been here earlier today when we were doing a massive siege battle against 3 greenskin armies? We had a Skullcracker in that battle with over 600 kills. Oh, that's good coffee. We had a band of swiftness on it, so it was like exceptional. This Hellbound is a strong ability, but I don't like it. We have to pay on the range units as well, because I want one army to be melee focused. Like Astrogod army is clearly made to be melee focused, but not every army should want to be mega focused. You want to have magma cannons and other shooters in another army. Because Astragot is clearly made for melee, like bulk enter renders, flyers, and skullcrackers.
Abgruasardu! Grumnaz una dorma nuntu!
I mean, they did some good job with some of these units feeling different. Feels like Warriors of Chaos have entered the Dwarf army. What are those levels on the units in the army? This is upkeep. These are the bulk enter renders with strength from flesh and blood greed. They cost additional armored upkeep. These guys, we are paying for additional abilities. So this unit, for example, has Gorgon's regeneration and Minotaur's offense, while enjoying 50% ward save for Astragot, crazy base, strong technologies, and battle skills. These units are just stupid strong. This is why we're paying even more to just make them really crazy. They got nearly 10k hit points. They get access to strength from flesh and extra ward save, while the battle skill grants them physical resistance. Just imagine they mixed the Minotaur and an Ogre, the Dragon Ogre, and just made even a crazier version. So they're really perfect to mix with the characters and this flying stuff. While the Skullcracker is not really like amazing in this army because it has to compete with other large entities. It can go around. I put the Skullcrackers in this armor for flavor. Skullcrackers probably go really good with actual like Chaos Dwarves. One or two Skullcrackers can do a lot of work on various infantry. We use the Drakequake Mortar in a convoy. They're very, very strong. Especially the Skullcracker one. Because it's mobile.
Doomskullkey!
The moment I saw the Skullcracker from fighting against the AI, I knew it. I would like that unit. That unit fucked up my formation in one battles in the earlier versions, and ever since then I'm just like, all range, shoot that thing. It's not like as a crazy threat like a Drakequake Mortar can be in an army, especially for a slower army, but you don't want that thing getting your infantry. I mean, Queen Base being one of a kind of FGK, it makes it unique for the Vampire Coast. But Drakequake Mortar being tier 5, I think that's fair. Blasted Waste. I just put the gem mine there. And I don't think we actually need workload there.
Gormleth!
No, it's all factory. I mean, there's one mine. does a gem building do? It's kind of like a super refinery.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Fortunately, it doesn't produce gems. I think the gem building, the iron building, the marble building should produce just a little bit gems, gold, and iron. Because I think this faction should still get a little bit of these resources here. I think should have been better. Like this building here, and this building here, and this building here should still produce a little bit of these resources. On top of this.
Dum Thaumansi. Uzma Kazu Unodokna
Start the big war, huh?
Fadumlet Astragoth.
They don't like the treaties there, huh?
Uzapes.
Well, I'm glad we finally got to play some Chaos Wars. Something I have to really be asked every week, when you're gonna play Chaos Wars, when you're gonna play Chaos Wars, when you're gonna play Chaos Wars, when you're gonna play Chaos Wars. I'm gonna turn off the stream today and somebody's gonna ask me when is the next Chaos Wars campaign. Chaos War World Conquest. When you can play that, and well, you can play that on the Friday's English cake. You conquered the whole world religion of Asgore and you don't even know how to spell their name? It's the Legion of Asgore with an H and D.
This action does not have my
Damn,
consent.
Kalazang 35.
Suru Garas.
Been causing a little bit mess here, pissing off factions. It's cool, you don't even have to get a Hobgoblin army with this guy. You can also just use him for campaign. So what do we need, guys, in 2024? We need a trait and ancillary patch for the entire game. We need the second look on the campaign heroes regarding campaign movement and their skills. A skill for campaign movement is missing. That's to begin with. Second look and rebalancing of the regiments now would be nice. Option to disable them. Maybe make them one per campaign and not spammable. At least put them on rank 0 and not rank 9. Minus 10% stats overall for all Empire units. It's never too late to delete the Realm of Chaos. Guys. I'm gonna say it. Imagine they actually dedicate a big update to rework Realm of Chaos to make it fun for people. Because too many people playing Immortal Empires, they don't like it.
Abdar Nutabarag.
That would be like the fail of the century. Just imagine all the resources that were put into the Realm of Chaos would have been put in the Immortal Empires. We wouldn't even question the 25 euro DLCs. We're just buying that shit. Something wrong with that portrait on that Bright Wizard.
Grumps, boys! Want some? Hobgoblin here! Serious to slaughtering?
Four towers. This is still a Great Taurus. Some of these guys have ward safe already. These are still really vulnerable to explosions.
Crumbs, boys! Hobgoblin nearly stuck again! Hobgoblin here! Sneak gets aggro!
Sneak gets. Let's see if they climb over the wall faster or then destroy the door. I heard his name. Why is this unit so responsive when they get summoned?
Boys up through!
Look at that ability, man. What the fuck? Looks like they might still destroy the door before they can climb over it. I got those guys did destroy the door fast for some reason.
Drag break! One life a day!
It looks like a similar rate here. Maybe I mean this thing doesn't even have much extra health. Grinder on the wall without anti-infuser, but we got shooters.
Look the dropshot!
Look at that target for that guy. Likes to kill wizards.
The base gates! Und back!
Oh, don't push him there, kill him. Even Wolf Riders push heroes. When this is gonna get patched, huh? Missed 3 hits, 4 hits. 4 hits missed there at least.
Terrier to slough, drink. Goblin new live struck a gal. Fill us. We done.
Big boss was supposed to murder wizards, especially on foot.
On the Hashut!
A goblin new live struck a gal. You're alive. Get him. Knock him.
Something weird, blurry effect around their weapons.
Retreat. Destroy him. On my wise.
Why are we taking damage here? Ah, this is someone unit. My bad. This is someone unit from the other guy. DDDDDB, you wanna get, wanna join Tiny? What if the DDDDB is actually Tiny's alt account? Split personality.
Angul anad unbound. Drarth Jarik.
Oh, this one actually is a generic resource, money and dice.
Suru Garas. Draj Idu. Zulahu.
Zulahu, where will we send Zulahu now? I guess finish Grimgor in the Darklands.
Astragoth Arax.
This reminds me about the worst thing I did for money on stream. It just feels bad even just talking about it. I don't get any of those early drinking streams, but Doki Doki Literature Club has to be the worst. Half of those reading of that shit, man, felt so cringe. People were really embarrassed for me playing that game. I still have regrets not asking more money for that game. Elich, what the fuck are you doing? Next time you need money, if you need money, just message me. Don't play shit like this. That was probably the worst thing I did for money on Twitch.
Stop that.
Bailmancy.
I have no idea why I even did that in the first place. Obviously it was for money, but what started it? I think Fender is partially to blame. It was something that started on his stream, I think. The worst thing is, I think I done that game sober as well. I think I've done it sober too. I blame Degbro just to be safe. It's probably his fault too.
Leth.
I don't remember what started, but it was a $1,000 goal for it. Should have asked for $2,000. Time to spend more request tokens to request cringe stuff to make Elich read. Oh man. Dick bro, you may have too many request tokens. Somebody told me they patched that game, that really good looking game. I think somebody gifted me that game. Hold on. That game. Disco. So I heard they patched this game. Disco released in the final cut. And several people have really recommended me to play this game on stream. We probably will try it at some point. I didn't really want to try it initially because it was all the reading, but they made it fully voice acted post-release. What do you guys think? 94% rating, 93% rating. Looks like a isometric game. Disco is the best. It's a banger of a game. I played it and it's probably my favorite game. Okay, it's actually 75% off, boys. If you like story-rich games, there you go, 75% off. I regret that other game we tried. What was it called? Weird West something. I didn't like that. I have no idea what's going on here. I've never seen anybody play this, and I haven't played myself. But it looks like some kind of RPG. Metro Exodus. I'm just only a little bit sad we haven't delivered enough hours for the Sgt. Pepper's request. But I tried. 2 crashes, and that game had some really issues with switching screens. But I didn't feel like I would really like that game. It felt like just a high-quality action shooter. No call would work. After those 2 crashes, Dark will die. It wouldn't switch on second screen anymore. Something broke in the game. I couldn't put it on my second screen anymore. Don't look like anything up. I never do, Lufish. I never do. I set up the goals for the next back and forth. First goal will be Beastman 200 turns later, so no attacking for 200 turns. Might gonna get killed in the process. Second goal is the Old World, probably with 2 different factions. Third goal is to check Baldur's Gate 3. And fourth goal, which I don't expect will reach, request token for people and check Resident Evil 4. That's it, boys. We are also going to do a little bit different this time. Other than finishing the top campaigns, the one that had the most turns, whichever faction will be first at the end on the turns will get a special challenge campaign some point later this year or next year. I just want to see Mama Murphy. Royalty. I mean, what are the chances it's gonna be Kate or Nakai? But it is what it is. It's a sellout campaign anyways, after all. What's been your favorite Chaos Dwarf unit? Skullcracker.
Dabararthun! Anfa Grimasu!
Got first tier 3. Doom of Hashut, huh? Spawns a temporary army of hobgoblins when sacking enemy settlements. I'll think about it, Michael Sar. All this thing looks just boring bonuses. This Doom of Hashut looks fun thing to get. I think that's that ability that the AI sometimes use and my unit just poofed. So now we got another army ability.
Awanrag!
Honestly, the army's abilities are just stupid overkill. Even the armor contempt is really good, especially in a melee army. Just armor contempt on an army like Astragot is just crazy. When did it all start with these army abilities? Did it all start with the... Was the Tombstone the first one? Tombstone might have been the first one, and then the Vampire Coast got extra stuff. And then they started adding army abilities to everybody. Dark Elves, yeah, they started in Warhammer 2. Dark Elves had the army ability. So yeah. I guess the Black Arcs might have been the OG. Then later Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, and they started adding to various factions. I know the AFJJK is not gonna like this, but the Empire needs army abilities. Thrones of Decay. Don't just fuck it up. Rework Fate and add army abilities. I think one of the strongest army abilities in the game is still Draika. Spawn the unit of Dryads anywhere on the map, and they don't even have crumble. They just stay there forever. Draika one feels so powerful to have. Narrator, they fucked it up. Imagine cookies, they just add some power creep, like army abilities and more of the same shit. And the worship building is still the same. Tier 3 flagellants, tier 4 nothing, tier 5 nothing. Have fun. I mean, look at the Chaos Dwarfs here. Isn't this just a stupid overkill? I mean, it's fun to have some of this stuff, especially if you have a weaker army. But once you get like an oiled army, this is just a stupid overkill. That direct quick battery comes from the city, though. You even get 2 uses. Those army builds make me out against Chaos Dwarfs armies. Yeah, it's like... It was the same shit with the Clan Skryre for a long time, right? Fist, every time you fight Clan Skryre, just auto-resolve. Or risk losing several units. Or at least one. Yeah, something bugged with convoys. Are you serious? They got a Chosen of Slanesh. God damn, man, these military convoys of the Chaos Dwarfs are OP. Please, game, attack my convoys. Please attack my convoys. These guys are turning on what we're doing around.
No escape. Don't anger me. When I'm angry, I make challenges.
I hope nobody requests Norska. Tomorrow I'm going to the store. I'm gonna buy copious amounts of alcohol. But I'm not even sure which one I should buy for Norska. Probably the strongest one. Just to honor the Captain Akai's debauchery when we played Wolfric.
Immediately. Bring death.
But Norska is fine. They have rich ports. The damage is done, Goland. The damage is done. Same like with Skarsnik and Akai. I'm never gonna be the same.
Northmen come. Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or marauders all?
The damage has been done.
Talk quick at last.
War unceasing.
Didn't someone make a mod that makes Trog actually sound much better?
Take what's there.
Now!
No Croxiros for Croxiga Lord. Smart Trog mod. That can be a real thing. Smart Trog voice spec. This mod replaces Trog's voice lines with new audio, faithful to David Geimer's portrayal of Trog in Kinslayer, voice acting by Sebastian Lang-Kamer. Damn, modders now even have their own voice actors. And the games are complaining the voice acting is expensive. Look at this, this guy actually, this is like those guys from Gladius. They literally created the voice to all the units. I'm curious what's the level of quality on this thing. Do you have any safe nearby? I mean, I have seen some shit on YouTube. Somebody was doing those deep fakes, playing as Biden in Skyrim playthrough, and they were using an AI to do the voiceover for several NPCs. And those NPCs actually sound way better done by the AI while using the same voices than the Bethesda did them. Actually, you can actually hear their more depth to their voices, like emotions and shit. You guys think the AI will replace the voice actors? I mean, at least these games will not be able to complain that, you know, with no lack of voice acting, while charging 50+ euro for a game.
Books.
You're not writing that.
Look at the attrition they're taking. 0 attrition. Blighted by the forces of chaos, the ground has become hard as iron, and the howling winds cut like daggers of purest cold. 0 damage. Why does hell the vampiric corruption works, but not the chaos corruption? Most powerful force in the Warhammer universe. A joke. They remember their winter coats. Speaking of Bethesda, did you see this yet?
And the
I see that. I seen that. I actually shown that on stream. Now that Todd hasn't received any awards for Starfield, maybe they got his shit together and go back to working on Elder Scrolls. Now you have to play through campaign with this mode. Why don't you try it for us, Cookies, and tell us how it is? Imagine we get another remaster of Skyrim before like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas remaster. Surely they're already working on a remaster of Skyrim for PlayStation 5. With more DLCs, I mean paid mods, I mean free content, I mean anniversary pack. Supposedly a Fallout 4 remaster next year? No, I don't believe that. Fallout 3 is coming first.
I'd usually negotiate with my...
Nice copy mileage. No, they're working on Fallout 3, goddammit. Fallout 4 remaster for Fallout New Vegas. What do they have even to remaster in Fallout 4? You're gonna add the 16 times the detail from Fallout 76.
Corn dog.
Nobody bothers us here right now.
Nawadel!
Click on the FJK with the link. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for your patience with us as we work on the Fallout 4 next gen update. We know you're excited and so are we, but we need a bit more time and look forward to an exciting return to the Commonwealth in 2024. I hope it's not just better textures and detail and they actually release a DLC. Surely they're gonna release DLC with it and not just, you know, slightly better textures again. I guess they need to promote the sales of new graphic cards and shit.
Suferayo! Hey!
Who needs to wait for this building? Just click, 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 click. The amount of copium in the air has reached a toxic level for inhalation. Please vacate the area immediately. Man, I wish we had a toxic amount of copium available.
Doomskull key.
Continuous bombardment. Missile tank explosive damage ammunition. Buffs the explosive damage for Iron Demon. But Iron Demon has no explosive damage. Don't know how this works. Explosive missile damage plus 10% for Iron Demon and artillery units. But the Iron Demon has direct damage, no explosive damage. 0 explosive damage. Should have just buffed missile strength, for fuck's sake. We've seen some missile explosive damage buffs will make no sense. Even in Castellan has a buff for it, but there might not be any units that use it. Ooh, there's a lot of laborers in Volari that want armaments. It's 4 turns. Pets are no longer that safe. Iron Demon with mortar, maybe? But there's only one Iron Demon. Only one. It's the one with the shotgun cannons. Which is really good against cavalry. There's no explosive damage. It fires shotgun cannons. I'm a directly pulled by an Iron Demon, but that still makes no sense. So there's a Iron Demon on a Dreadquake mortar. He still has shotgun cannons, no explosion. Look at the explosive damage here. It's pretty poor. It's not really what causes the main damage.
Zizorim!
Just a very strange thing to do. Especially because, you know, they've been really going against it this entire time. Carl has a pretty nice army. Look at this, even has some peasants in the army. What we did here, we literally smashed the Draca's territory switch to the Empire. Another man-eater's great weapons here. This arm is quite nutty. Quite nutty. This one is even a better man-eater.
These Hashut Angkor. Arak! Kazvin Takazid. Aula Defazwa.
This costs a lot of raw materials to do this.
Ardugaltak! Abdar Nuatka!
Infernal Guard takes 2 turns to recruit. Summon the Infernal Iron Sworn.
Izan Kazak Munde! Ula Krukma!
Rank 4 on this, 333 upkeep. This one might just go against Karakadin, so I'll just give it anti-infantry. We're running Kadains, yeah, no, I'm building the building here. Still building the building.
Afidu af Krimas!
Quite a lot of armaments.
Sumazano!
So basically, they lose shields to get AP, and then they, the same process they lose 10 defense, but they have same attack. That's really odd. Looks like maybe Beastmen there, or these guys have actually taken this thing down as well.
Ultdak!
Damn, look at Wulfric, northern part of the Empire all overrun. No wonder he's at war with Kemmler.
Izan Hashut Anupur!
Explosive missile damage plus 5%. Barely has any explosive damage. Projectile there is also very small, if it even hits. Also buffs missile damage. So many range buffs for this guy, and he has a melee monster. Where's some melee attack, melee defense skills? Forgotten. $35.15. So this thing grants it +1 explosive damage. Doesn't even buff the armor piercing explosive damage. Oh my god, it's actually buffing the base damage. This is buffing base explosive missile damage. This is just a little bit of missile strength, which affects the missile strength, which affects all of this damage inside the missile strength. What the fuck are they doing?
Is Hashut Ankor! Marunleth! Sumasta Legidaras! Sabarartun! Kunas una gorman!
Lots of text makes you think it's buffing more. These guys are not attacking because this is too much for them. There's another army waiting for us here as well.
Makazia Thaumansi!
Is the Bone Lord even doing that much?
Kuzin, Dak, Saru, Ankor.
I guess it's doing something. I used way too much here.
Kubeluta Angron.
Smacking Grimgor right now, causing trouble in the Empire. Getting a third army as well. Why didn't they attack me in that place? Because garrison is damaged. The air is literally bugged with these garrisons around.
Drathjar Ando.
What is this army? It's a lot of melee troops. 10 attack, 20 weapon strength. Malagor is spawned next to Ostrogoth.
Eso annum. Nay, how mancy jar.
Colks in the corner like good boy. Well, it's Zayden is keeping company. This is one of the last cities of Grimgor. Grimgor started a war with Goldtooth and Legion of Asgore while they were chasing the literally what Imrik had left against the Legion of Asgore, and started taking damage and going in a stalemate with two factions they couldn't deal with, so they were dealing with Gold in the first place. Then we attacked, and it was beginning of the end for him. Looks like this place finally have upgraded towers, but it still says piercing projectiles. Looks like a recent capture. Zulahu! I'm getting where the Zulahu is coming. Choo-choo. What are they fighting? Fireballs or something? I feel like those projectiles were bugged for the longest time. Look at the charge damage on Biggins, what the hell? Range attacks with the Wazoks. Smack that! Barricades again. Yeah, it's definitely gotten annoying with the barricades since the rework. This faction doesn't even pay resource for it, just clicks it. Meanwhile, Doom rockets cost Doom fuel. Doom flare, whatever the rockets cost.
Hashut thou!
We can also make that hammer be really cheap. They just really can't attack this shit around. They just one or two entities get ahead of the barricade and they can attack it. Yeah, it keeps pushing forward, but they don't understand that they're doing. They're just like making the whole place feel like it's bugged. They're just getting slaughtered in a wall, and they're blocking us from attacking this place. They're actually using the right attack animation to break it. Oh, get away! Get away! I don't know what's up with this, but it's fun murdering goblins with Skullcracker. Yeah, this barricade seem bugged. Capture shit, I guess. This thing has terror and these pigs don't care about it. 2 pigs alive, by the way. This thing has such a long range to cast. Look at that pig there still alive. Look at the damage. It's a big ones. I think we'll get terrified after that. Oh, there we go. Zulahu! Zululul. Oh, it's Zulahu.
Bestrongi!
Try this, the Breton thing. I haven't seen it used against me. I haven't used it myself.
Ungdrin!
Look at Bull Cantor renders, man. Just like so hard to kill with Strength of Flesh. You know, they could have given him Hunger and still like crazy on 10k health, but they giving him Strength of Flesh, the Gorgon ability, which is 2 times Hunger. I guess premium DLC gets stronger Hunger. Not even Gorfist, just Strength of Flesh, Gorgon ability, tier 5 unit.
Dömskar ki! Arbu Yerma! Castafauri! Yours! Drum!
Yeah, the Demon Smith Sorcerer and the Sorcerer Prophet get Bell Towers.
Uvim!
But the other guy doesn't get it.
Fajar nach Rund! Fawa Hashut!
Looks like the bird is solid.
Bestrongi!
Yeah, the ward save for these units on the Legend of Lore is just crazy. Because those units are literally made to kill anything. The Bull Cantor renders.
Hasbinta Mingol. Astragoth.
Tower of Gorgot, no resources here. There's a landmark here, volcanic deposits. It's kind of like a mine, but it has also income on top of raw materials. The mining colony is set up around the imposing tower of Gorok. Harvest mill deposits found both above and below the ash blasted surface.
Zulahu.
Zulahu. His final skill makes the Hellhammer really cheap.
Isan Frost.
The Hellhammer will annihilate the infantry. You can still get cheaper, another -3, -4. And he has a greater arc conduit as well. Thing with this ability as well, the damage gets increased by Kindle Flame and or Ash Storm. So you can even get even more damage on it because it's fire. Makes this Kindle Flame and Ash Storm makes the enemies weak to fire. But if you also activate the Black Hammer of Hashut, will make the enemies flammable as well. So they get another weakness to fire, so up to 60% additional damage from that hammer. Stellan is pretty much in the army just for the moment. It does buff Arm Prison Explosive damage as the first point does now. Spell Mastery should give it even more bonus damage, yeah.
Aula de Fasma.
Waruir quer sarid mui.
Why the hell they spawn in my area, these bastards? Maybe they respect non-aggression.
Tandar angrom epetu. Jarik.
It looks like no easy targets left here. All these factions always spawn next to the Legend Lord of the Player. There's a strange part of the Empire here with Kemmler and Wulfric.
Almansia nunku. Gorndok. Habru. Asumor Angas Lok Awanrag.
Skip still ours. Zone School, Gormari Mountains, Lost in Wastes. Lost some raw materials because we'll elect labor.
Dark Saru Anko.
I should switch to a cheaper construction first. Nobody bothered us in Gormari Mountains since we had that war with Azazel, which was bizarre. So why doesn't the overseer guy, or was it the overseer guy, get Beltaurus?
Conclava Grimerzu.
Would it be more fitting that one gets Great Taurus and one gets Almasu?
Da Conclave.
A city controlling the Tower of Zar has been usurped by the workers of Zar. Which city though? There's an ancillary that makes the cheap recruitment of the artillery and war machines.
Hashut Zibartu.
It's on fire, but the Great Tower is on fire as well. They both have blazing body. So this is the Overseer, Great Taurus Lamasu. And then you have Sorcerer Prophet, Great Taurus, Lamasu, Bel Taurus. They both have the bodies that we got on fire. What's it called? Blazing body. So Overseer gets Lamasu and Great Taurus, but Sorcerer Prophet and Demonsmith Sorcerer also get Bel Taurus. So this is a Demonsmith Sorcerer. This is a Wizard. Hero, 8700 health. Meanwhile, this guy can only get on a Great Taurus, which is just a weaker Bel Taurus.
Tumlet! Suferayo!
Oh, these guys are coming, we'll see those Wazdaks move.
Ana Kuben! Izan Hashut Hanuku.
Is the Grimgor down here? I don't see any settlements. Look at the Legion of Mazur looking good. Clan Morse looking good as well. Are they at war with the Crooked Moon at this point?
Istar Sindabraj Ulsakus. Saiz an Ula.
They don't want to join war against Karakadr now. Clan Morse.
I got
Crooked
flags.
Moon is warring Clan Morse. I guess they want both Karakate peaks. Makes sense.
My boss of bosses.
Gold Tooth rolling with, but they lost most military.
What?
Look at Kem with 11 settlements. Not at war with Empire or Reichland. Who controls these settlements, I wonder?
Star! Blades waddle.
Oh, holy shit, look at this. Full power army with 3 metal sorcerers. Somebody loves sitting doom. Let's poke these guys come here. Hopefully not a bad retreat here. They are getting another army here. I got a non-aggression these guys, I don't like that. Iron Demon is firing shotgun cannons. They have no explosive damage, but they get buff on explosive damage. Well, yeah, the Sitting Doom is very good for the AI. But you think they recruit those on purpose, not just random? Or is it will be those shoot fireballs?
The Hashut.
Looks like they go really hard on tier 1 after a while. I guess as a player you wanna push just on the top, unlock the tiers, and then click on faded button so they don't bother you anymore. Especially this faction with extra influence.
Ardugal Esgaras.
Stockpiling. Stockpiling again. Iron Team provides plus 15% armaments armor for opponents. This Gormari mount is really hard for Chaos Dwarves. Empire is pretty active for taking all this crap. We just cause chaos here to get some resources and settlements. Oh, they're taking the bait.
Ut Kazak be no demargs.
Now there's a second army in the area. So what kind of chaos corruption they take? Next technology is the one for speed on the skullcrackers.
You what? Zisharim! Put dark!
I am a rune lord, not some
He's a rune lord, not some smith. Let's see these two guys. I mean, it's gonna be a retreat if you put this in the army. Can't get too hard on them. This is actually a ruin. Yeah, that's like a good time investment for our strongest army. Just go take ruins.
Asumor Angas Lock.
They should the other retreat here considering the army in the back.
Anfa Agrimazul. Aksuardugal. Gomleth. Rikazenum undring sepru. Abgruatsardu.
Wazak's retreat, of course.
Gerit Alaj. Sardu Talelgram. Stop that.
I wanna try. Excuse me. I wanna try what the fuck this is.
Zibartu da Baraza Hashut.
At least they're true to Karakadr in recruiting a shit ton of slayers. This is, could be a really solid unit with battle skills. Let's see what this Dreadquake Mortar does. There's only one shot. We can also use these two armies to literally just take over all of Karakadr. Now they have a third army. Demon Stone Dreadquake Mortar. Looks like Iron Demon drives it around. But now it has more than one shot. Like, what the hell? What just happened? It said it had one shot, now it has 17 shots. It's a totally bug, so it's not a one shot. So it's reversed ammunition and the amount of shots. Demon Stone, Iron Demon, Demon Stone, Dreadquake Mortar. Did I recruit the wrong one? Demon Stoke, Dreadquake Mortar. Demon Stoke, Iron Demon, Demon's Dreadquake Mortar. Demon Stoke, Dreadquake Mortar. 1 ammunition, 24 shots per wall. I don't know what is going on here. Where are guys coming from? From the left? We got lots of firepower there. We should not go to max range. We do have several of these slayers around. So try to ambush those gyros. How does this unit look like? These are the blazing beards of Bazarak. They got flaming attacks and a ranged missile. Range attack. It's basically just the Chaos Dwarf warriors with flaming attack and range weapon. These guys are blunderbusses with dig in, I think. That looks pretty cool. Just put them here and forget about them, huh? Their artillery might try to kill them though.
Hobgoblin, you live stuck again?
And these are the Immortals, Infernal Iron Sworn. Anti-infantry, flaming magic attacks. They'll dual wooden axes, get very cool helmets. And this looks like would be such a cool unit to actually recruit, like not just as a regiment armor, but they look like extra. They got Undying Will, Restore Vigor, and they cannot die over 75% health. And they got Frenzy, I'm guessing, from the armory manufacturing. They got 3 artillery pieces there, huh? Looks like a first shot goes to here. That's a max damage here for 30%. Because of the high ground. Slayers are running on us. I don't really care about these guys. Wow, that was a direct hit. I remember AI doing this the first time I was playing with against Chaos Wars. I just used their abilities on artillery. Artillery just went poof after a couple of attacks. This army gonna get his bend anyways. Let's see the Immortals against the Slayers. What the fuck is this? Reinforcements 3.5 minutes. What the fuck? That gotta be some bug. Why is because there's no other range? The hell? Oh, look at the Immortal of the little Slayer unit. 49 charge bonus, and was the downhill charge. There's an Iron Drake unit in the back. I'm firing a Drake with mortar here, I don't care. Two minutes, man. That's a lot of time. We might get routed for that shit. Immortals killed 2 Slayer units. Getting bothered by the gyro. And Immortal seems to be really dead against infantry.
Angaslok! Drovja Dabaratu! What? I have a kick in my ass!
1 minute. We're a little routed here.
Rinas Mazarna
We have unbreakable unit.
Ardito Yermak! Asku Una Waki!
Boys, hold on. Help's on the way.
El Gramus! Sa El Gramus! Raskazan Wado! Onum Kulel! Zara Tadravja! Ut Odion Arduga! Toman Sianuku!
20 seconds. Oh man, we're gonna get routed.
Roger! Starving!
Why is he not firing anymore?
Askan!
We actually routed their army.
Alharharu!
But the 10 has the unbreakable rune.
Fisharam!
Why the fuck did it take so long for reinforcements to arrive in this fight?
Bakshu! There! Hashut Mehi Kuhut!
This one is unbreakable, okay. I guess it's because of the Hellbound, okay. Is it because of the Hellbound? Maybe this is unbreakable because it's a regiment renown. Yeah, because of regiment renown.
Taktalas! Zagbentok! Ut! Will! Una! Aska! Peludra!
These are the Infernal Iron Sworn with their helmets. These guys also have flaming attacks. Oh, this Immortal unit, amazing performance.
Ahitu Dema!
We didn't get to try our Dead Shrieker rockets or the Magma Cans for this fight. This guy has Rune of Stoicism, which grants it unbreakable. These are the Chaos Dwarf Iron Breakers variant.
Hashut is the king of the dwarves.
And the Immortals deliver, man. It's a solid regiment renown. We don't even have the battle skill to give them more attack. They could get another 11 attack. Maybe because there was no other position for reinforcements, that's why the reinforcements took so long, but that's strange. As works. Yoo-hoo! Well, that army's done.
Thaumansia Nunku! Wadel! Gumleth!
Do you take me for a wazak?
We don't have this one in range.
Makazia Thaumansi! Kararta Drajarbrin! Asumor Angas Lock! Dumlet Zishorim! Subjugatas!
Adjutant lowers the upkeep on the army. An armor grants 20 armor for all the Chaos Dwarf infantry and 10% more ammo to the entire army. Infernal Iron Sword with 145 armor. And I get another 12 armor from the battle skill. So this infantry will have 157 armor. To begin, it's a Black Horse Cannon's infantry or other infantry runescape, just bulky infantry. Is that way overkill? It's close, yeah. And the veterans, he gives them 5 attack, 5 defense, and 15 spell resistance. Premium DLC Lord Unga Bunga Cools looking for easy targets. It's our Hobgoblin army. Look at these stats. What the fuck is this, CA? No armor bonus? No armor bonus. Next patch I better see a skill here giving 50 armor to the Hobgoblins. I mean 25 armor so they have 50. Make it happen. Plus 25 armor. How they forget armor for the Hobgoblins? Unacceptable. Look at all these stats here, man. Look at all these stats here. Where the fuck is armor? 25 armor next patch. Pronto. Weapons of War gives 10% speed for the Skullcracker. Has a very good mass and base speed. For 10% speed is a very good buff for Skullcracker. That's literally the only thing they get. 10% speed. It's mixed with the range buffs. It's kind of odd that there's no way to get Hobgoblins more armor. At least like a technology gives them like I don't know 5 armor. I mean, look at all these green lines here, man. Look at all these buffs and nothing on the armor. That's triggering, man. They do get some physical resistance and ward save, half ghosts, but armor? Make it happen. It's literally all these guys just died to explosions. Got 800 armaments. You can get more labor from the Volary. Sell it for money. Well, you get Gale to get 6 armor. I guess that works. You guys, how long is gonna be before Cedric gets his Arcane item? Wizard, but no Arcane item, etc. He's never gonna get armor, Arcane item.
Hashut Shar and Dunkersta Hangrom PNRP 2.
Man, it's been, what, 5 years now? 6 years nearly. 6 years, Setter still has no Arcane item being a wizard. Okay, we're gonna fight some Tomb Kings. We don't have to fight this one. They have a small army. All of a sudden, our military Kunu has a way more massive army than they had. I guess that's what happens when they constantly add new units. Well, how tables have turned. Now this Wazak's gonna be under siege. shit ton of slayers in this place. Let me take a piss. I'm gonna piss myself. Be back. Be back, boys. Like every army of Karakhan has a lot of slayers. Dwarf Lord and a Thane in this one as well. One has a Rune of Battle assigned. A Rune of Stoicism assigned non-character runes on characters. Not really the idea of Bella here to check out this artillery, but maybe the rockets do something. There's a prediction going for Pyrrhic Victory or Order. Sieging Karazakarak layout here, huh? We don't have any battle skills on these guys for extra armor and attack on the Chaos Dwarfs. On our infantry, I mean. We do have those veteran shooters from Zulahus army. Just nuke the entire place. Let's attack from this side. What is the I don't like that Chorf's name, Jum. But they feel good. Let's see where they're gonna position this stuff here. This one is again, infantry rocket. We fought against these things, but we haven't really used them ourselves. That's Shrieker rocket launcher. 30 ammunition. Magma cannon seems like it to be on the same platform, but it's a different unit. I've seen these things in multiplayer. There's not a tower there, this is a tower here. Should, I guess use the immortals here and together the regiments are now. Get me some shields, more shields, more shields, more shields. More shields and more shields. These guys can chop infantry as well. The Infernal Guard looks like. The most rigorous is the real dwarves among their kind of armor is too great for the Infernal Guard to handle. Seems to be okay damage, just need more attack. We get more attack with, I guess, with experience and battle skills. I do have Frenzy here. And the big cannon. Fire on the walls. So this is a rocket that comes from the air, right? It's like a mortar sort of thing. Yeah, that's the rocket. Man, that's a good hit on the Slayers. It's like a fires a cluster.
Don't scar me.
Where the fuck was it going? Here comes the big one! Did I have any angle there? Looks like we're fighting some Warhammer 40k weapons, right? Maybe we hit a long bit there, huh? Looks like a... Oh, here we go. Direct hit! Direct hit, we got direct hit, boys. Oh no, another direct hit on that unit. I wasn't even shooting at that unit. And the rocket seems to be very good with that anti projectile. Let's fire the Dreadquake mortar bolt here. Oh, they moved all out of the way. Still got hit pretty good there. Okay, send some troops to grind the walls. Incoming! Missed. This thing need more experience, I think. This sound rig is probably still the best thing about the Chaos Wars. Tower is shooting me. I thought we destroyed the tower. Send some rockets there. Still have Doomhover shoot. We should fire on the wall here. Can we fire this on the wall? Seems like a waste. These guys have 26 speed. I guess one of their downsides. Oh, the mortar hit here slowed it down now. Let's just do some overkill here. I'm gonna have a little bit of overkill. Fire another Dreadquake. There. Okay. we're getting murderous layers.